It was. Yep. Yeah, I gotta be real strict about that on YouTube. Okay, so that compiles now. Should be good. Let's run this test again. And yeah, sorry everyone out there over on Red Platform. I think it's just one person, but yeah, had to restart Red Platform. All right, so test failed. Where's our logs? Here we go. So we see start, end, start time, start, end. That's end time, not start, end. But yeah. Okay. Oh, and we end up needing the now value too. And yeah, how you doing, Rashid? Can you do multi-line strings in Rust, no problem? No, there we go. Yeah, we're doing the Rust SDK right now. My guess is you'll be doing a lot of Go. Okay, cool. And hold on, I need to do now dot timestamp millis. Man, I like that. Yeah, multi-line strings by default. That's clean. Good job, Rust. So we see three, 2, 7 is between the start and end. 3, 2, 3 and 3, 3, 0 is right between these as well. So that is definitely true. Okay, so we've verified that all of these are happening as we expect. And what we're seeing is before is actually true instead of false. Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on. So it's actually this one we care about. So we're between the start and end date, like the days themselves. And theoretically, we should be before these. Let's just validate that. Three 334 327. Yeah. So it's over in our logic of determining the time. So let's go look at the function. And we're doing it with safe as schedule active, so we're not even up into this part yet. And hey, tech savvy Travie, Mr. Sir. We're doing Rust today. We're writing tests. It's so fun. Oh, someone did that one. Let's do this one. Oh, someone did that one too. Man, my mods, just so good. Yeah, how you doing, Trev? What were you up to today? Tech influencer? Nice. What's up, Leah? How you doing, Turing? Oh, it's fine. We only need one mod to be the good mod, so it works. And hey, Leah, thanks for the sub. Mr. Sir. Yeah, awesome. Trev, hold on. Did you see this yet? Did you see that yet? Yeah. Yeah, check out the follow-up tweet, like the second one after. Right? That block of SQL turns into that HTML block. You're already migrating at work? Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty beautiful. Yeah, SQL is your front end, CSS as your back end. I think it makes a lot of sense. Why wouldn't you do that? Duh. Why wouldn't you do that? Oh, we know. We know, Trav. I'm the one who showed Prime CSS as a back end. Oh, it's been done. Just do it. Oh, I put a quote on there. No, this sums it up perfectly. I quoted this earlier too. Yeah, exactly. So, the deep abiding goal of every engineer is to take a thing and make it do a thing it wasn't supposed to do. Imagine changing a tire with the Hubble telescope. Doesn't exactly work out, does it? Well, how awesome would it feel if you managed to do it, though? Exactly. No big deal. No big deal. All right, so real quick, we got to look at something here. We've got a bug. So yeah, the daily is where we're getting into. It needs to be greater than the start time. Needs to be less than the end time. So that, I think, is what's messing me up. No, like earliest and latest should be good. I'm gonna make a change here real quick. Oh, I can't. Alright, give me a squiggly that is not used, that way I can jump back. Hey. So here's the issue that we're having. The before day schedule, right? We want to be within our start and end days at the bare minimum. And then we want to make sure that we're within the start and end time. But technically for a before day schedule, we want to be before the start and end time. So that ends up being now, plus 1 hour, now, plus 2 hours. And we should be getting a false from that. We get a false from this day one, right here, before whole schedule, but not before day schedule. So we want to match these two things as a tuple, boil it down to a sum, and move on. And for some reason, it's giving us true here. If we're getting into the right moment. Hold on. Nope, that's what I messed up. Never mind. Yep, nope, I see what I did wrong. So time type didn't matter here, but it actually does. So we don't want to be doing none. We want daily. And that's actually our whole issue. Cool. But then we've got this test. And time type doesn't matter because we're just looking for the global schedule. This one is not doing the time stuff. And I think that's okay for now. Yeah, I think that's fine. So I think we should be good now. Let's try and rerun this test. All right, yep. All right, cool. So these should now be fine. And will it lend? Aha, we got another failure. We're not sure which one yet. And I haven't actually looked closer at the output. Yeah, we're getting left, false, right, true. So we were expecting it to be true, but now it's false. So what we got to do now, let's get rid of this. The during. So -1 hour plus 1 hour, -1 day plus 1 day. We are just fully in the middle of the schedule. This one should be true. So the during schedule with a global environment schedule. I mean, guy from Mars, it's meant to be a bootstrap that you can customize. So when you say that, tell me this. Does, I think it's that one? Yeah. So does that really look like Bootstrap to you? Because it is. You know what you didn't do? You didn't actually put in the effort to customize Bootstrap. So it's going to look like a Bootstrap site. Yeah, dude, this is Bootstrap. It's fucking cool, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty damn cool. Right, you can go check out Bootswatch. They got all sorts of themes. Let's check out Lumen. Does that look like a standard Bootstrap? Nope, not really. I mean, it's similar enough, but it's still different. Some of these end up looking a bit samey. This one, if you want to go like super old, like Web 2.0, right? Like the rounded buttons and shit. Like the gradients. I know there's a couple that stand out, though. Right? Doesn't look like Bootstrap to me. So yeah, it's on you to actually customize Bootstrap. If you don't change anything about it, then of course it's going to look samey. What were you expecting? Now, a lot of these do look a bit samey. They're just like color changes, which is annoying. But the couple that stand out are still pretty interesting. Exactly. Ooh, this one's dope, actually. Oh, sick. Oh, this one's pretty dope. Ooh. Alright, I like it. We might end up using it at some point. I like the glow. Yeah, a few of these I think are newish, too. I don't remember seeing any of these. But, yeah, you know. If you don't like the way it looks, you can always customize it. And get as crazy as something like this. Pretty cool, right? Alright, so what we've discovered is that the during schedule is something we need to debug now. So we've got the -1 +1. -1 +1, now timestamp millis. Okay, so let's see those get logged and just double check that they are exactly what I thought. So we're expecting true. Where's our log? So here we go. Let's double check these values, right? We see 328. That is before or between 241 and 414. It is between 324 and 331. So yeah, the values are what we expect. So that gets us way back up into here then. Right, and we've concluded that we're already within an active day. We'll probably want to log that just to be sure. Now here in daily, we see timestamp millis opt, timestamp millis opt. Takes in our start time and our end time. Those are all end time. Those are all start time. Okay. So we're going to log this just to be sure. All right, so what we want to do is now.gt. Oh, I already see it. Or wait, no. No, we still want that. So yeah, greater than the start time. Yeah, I thought we were mixing up like the greater than and less than with like which time we needed, but no, doesn't seem like it. So then the value that we want to do this with. Yeah, so let's run it. Let's see what happens. The LT is false. Okay. I did do daily, right? Yeah, because daily was the only one that would print that. Okay, so... the part that we're logging, right? LT is false. What do we think that value actually is? Oop. So now, and end time. So true, false, true, false. This last one. Oh. Oh, yeah, UTC. So no, we're good. Yeah, this is about the right time. And this is definitely less than that. So how is that getting us a false? Okay, let's go look at it. So that would be the issue. We're setting start and end time to get only the times. Yes, the trick is that we're not incrementing the date. So we're doing now with hour, minute, second, nanosecond, right? But what we need to actually take into account is that the day could change because we're rolling over to the next day. So yeah, it's definitely not less than earlier today at midnight. Because we didn't like roll over the date. And that's an issue with using UTC, but yeah. So we have to worry about time of day. Yeah, we absolutely have to worry about time of day, but we do need to handle the case in which it could roll over based on time zones, etc. Yeah, so the basic gist is we need to check if the day changed. There is no standard library for that, no. Rust has a notoriously, like, light standard library for things like time, etc. The key is, though, right? Even if we used a library, it's going to be different from how we've set our data. Because we care about multiple different days, and we care about a common start time and end time for all of those days. So our start time and end time timestamp is never going to be on the exact day that we're looking at, because it's just about a time frame, right? So if we want this flag to be on from 9 to 5 for 2 weeks or whatever, we need to be able to check that we're within those two times, but the user would just define 9 a.m. and 5 p.m., basically, right? But we can do this. Yeah, let me think about this. So it's going to be let we could probably just do this as some, like, if-else stuff. Let's just say end day. And then the if, oh, we could do an if let. I don't think we need an if let. Now let me think about this. If ooh, yeah, no, so we need to extract these out. Let me do that. So now with start time is that. And we don't need that print because I get it now. What's up, Bitmasher? How you doing? So then this would be, let's do this, let mutt. Now with end time, if now with start time is greater than now with end time. And I think I actually need, like, the GT thing. Now with end time. So then it would be with day, and that day would be now with end time dot day plus 1. Right, so something like that. I think it's going to complain about this. Oh, they hate this one. Oh, and yeah. Alright, so then, yeah, we can just do this part. Oop. We want that to be start time. Alright, there we go. Ooh, they hate this part, though. Yup. There is no server end. That's the magic of it. Static JSON. All of the logic is inside the SDKs. New now with no .env is deploy based, right? Static JSON can be modified and you're still doing a remote fetch, right? So .env is something that only happens at build time or at server time. How do you change it remotely? Right? So the JSON can live wherever and get changed wherever, right? And it's being fetched remotely. I mean, the JSON's wherever you want to put it. I don't care. Technically. It's going to be on some kind of server, but it could be S3, it could be whatever. Right? Which you can treat as a server, but it's, you know, a lot of people don't consider S3 a server when we're talking about, like, server-based applications. It's still static data, right? So yes, it's a file server if you really want to think about it that way, but it's still like flipping the idea of needing a server. I know, I get that, but most people, when thinking about a server for feature flags, are expecting it to do all the logic. And hey, Andrew. Yeah, how you doing? That is what confuses you so much about serverless? Serverless is just someone else managing the server, which is really how S3 works too. But I would still consider serverless closer to a server than, you know, like the remote JSON, right? Caching? Yeah, I mean, it just fetches the whole JSON blob, which is why we have the idea of different groups, so that you can, like, individually, like, you know, do some polling to fetch certain groups more often than others. It'll also help keep them smaller for quicker fetches. But it's just yeah, you can just have a timer fetching the JSON, and we just hold it in memory. New now with end time is equal to that. And yeah, this is already getting a bit meh. I'm sure I could write this a little cleaner. Oop. All right, so they hate this part still. Oh, that's right, that's right. Hold on. It's been a while. I've used it for a fair amount of time, technically, but it's not my go-to for a lot of things. Okay. And this is the part where they're saying the borrowing dropped here while still borrowed. And then borrow later used at 134. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I need to clone it out a bit more, it looks like. When in doubt, clone it out. The better way to do this would probably be a match statement, right? Oh, and hold on. Yeah, fine. I'm not convinced I'm gonna like this code much more, but let's try it. So let now with end time. And it could just be an if else. Alright, so these have incompatible types. And now with end time... Oh, shit. Yeah, we still needed that. Okay, so we don't want to make this mutable. We need to increment the day if the time has rolled over. Right? This is especially like a UTC problem. Really like a problem with any time zone. I am using Chrono. Yeah. That's where all this with hour with minute stuff comes from. Nice. So yeah, what do I want to call this? Coerced. Alright, let's see. I think it still yells about borrow checker here, right? Oh. And now this is the borrow thing. No? Oh. Now I think they still complain about lifetime here. Oh. Oh. Yeah, about that. So they still hate this part. Damn it. So it's freed at the end of 137 here. Right. And then it's later used. Oh no, it's actually stored into here. Oh, final is protected. Nah, it's typically like, yeah, when in doubt, clone it out. I think that's fine. Oop. The better way to do this would be... Let me think about this. Even the cloned now is no good. But what if... Yeah, what if we do this then? I think cloned now is still going to have the same issue. Right? Oop. Yeah, so... we definitely need now with start time and now with end time. That's one way to do it, yeah. Yeah, function's probably the way to go. It's more about like a problem with like the pattern I'm doing. We have to check these. I could also just refactor it into returning Boolean values. I think I like that idea. Okay, so... And yeah, what up, Standard? How you doing, Trebench? Hold on, do that last one bigger. I'm confused about that one. Do that last one just solo. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's try this. Before end time is equal to right, so it's basically this part again. So now.lt, and then it would be now with endtime.with day, new day. There we go. So Top Cacti, we don't do those types of things. And Bitmasher, I would appreciate you not, you know, feeding the troll. Alright, that conversation is never done in good faith. It's a terrible question. We have a very strict rule set of no X versus Y. Alright, so don't encourage people to pull X versus Y bullshit. Alright, if they can't read the rules in a chat before they chat, it's gonna be an issue. Especially if their very first statement is an X versus Y. Right? Nothing good has come from a chatter like that. Not worth having. Not a viewer that I care about. If they want to fix their behavior, cool. But if not, I don't care. Right? You've probably been in enough Twitch streams. That shit gets asked way too much. You gotta just stop entertaining those trolls at some point. It's like saying, BMW versus Mercedes. Who fucking cares? I don't give a shit. Use a tool to get your job done and move on. In both cases, we just need something to get us from point A to point B. And that's it. Exactly. There you go. Boom. Nailed it. Boom. Roasted. So left is false, but we expected a true? I mean, Batio. Maybe it's Batio? I'm not sure. Is it like ratio, but with a B? How much of that is going to be new or enlightening or something that you can't find with a quick Google search? None of it, right? A ChatGPT question would get you just as much information about that. Right? There's nothing new or special about the conversation that we would have about it. I'm sorry, it's just, nah. There's zero value to having that conversation again. Because keep in mind, I stream pretty much every day. How often do you think we get that question? Especially on days that I do Rust. Right? So we just can't allow that here. It's the thing that keeps me actually wanting to stream, by not having those conversations every single fucking day. If I had to really wonder if I wanted to put up with yet another debate about Go versus Rust or whatever, I would probably not click start streaming. That little button right there in OBS. I just wouldn't do it. I'm sorry. I don't want to have those conversations anymore. It at least allows me to have these conversations in public at meetups, etc., and not feel like I'm grinding my teeth. Sorry, I'm just, yeah. It's been a rule on this channel for a long time. It's not new, you know? I've been streaming for 5 years. I stream over 2,500 hours a year. At least I have for the past 3 or 4. I have to have strategies that keep me enjoying this. And those strategies are weeding out the people that make it suck. Alright, so let's see if this is what we're expecting it to be. That gets wonky, but whatever. Alright, so then just before end time. I make about, you know, $500 a month, sometimes 600. Sometimes it bumps up to a little bit more. For the most part, it's not something I can live on, but it is very nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. Streamers like the Primogen and some of the others that get like real big like hype trains, etc. going, they can probably make it work. Pretty sure Theo's made it work before. Or not made it work, but like he gets enough subs on a regular basis, especially like big whales dropping like hundreds of subs at a time type stuff, that he might be able to do it. Well, I mean, part of the reason I have not hit it big is because I'm a bit of a jerk and I don't allow those, you know, X versus Y conversations, etc. Like, there's a major reason. I get it. But again, I'd rather stream than be big, if that makes sense. I'd rather keep streaming. There you go. There you go, Ethan. If it came down to make it big, but stream less, or, you know, keep streaming how I stream and never get to the level of the Primogen, I'm okay with it. I'm okay to just keep streaming. He probably reaches 3K a month? I don't know. I know there was like a real big like push for subs, or not push, but like just he got a shitload of subs. He had like 1,000+ subs at one point. I don't know if those are continuous subs because they were gifted subs, right? So then it's about people actually continuing to pay for it. But I believe he probably makes way more from YouTube. YouTube is Theo's moneymaker, and I would probably bet so for Prime as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, they both kill it, but I would think that their most consistent money is probably from YouTube instead. Prime 100K from Twitch revenue? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, I don't think Prime's at that level yet. Like, no offense to Prime, but 2,000 is a drop in the bucket compared to the big streamers. Yeah. Right? 2,000 concurrent viewers on his best days. And he's improving, he's getting bigger and bigger. But, no, like, as far as I know, Twitch doesn't even do deals like that anymore. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't think Kai is getting anything special. He's still on the 50-50. Yep. Under the table deals? Only for people who are contracted. Like, pure exclusivity. People who aren't allowed to stream on any other platform. Right? But, you know, that's Hassan and maybe like 10 other people. And I'm not even sure if Hassan is actually contracted. I don't know. I don't know any of those details. I'm just speculating. He's big enough that it seemed about, like, close enough. But yeah, not sure. Okay, so we are before end time now. We have to do the same thing for start time. Right? And it's because we just rolled over on the UTC midnight stuff. Like an hour or two ago before we fixed this bug. Or like maybe an hour ago. So yeah, this whole thing that we're doing with before active or before end time, we now need to do with after start time. Universal time code or something like that? They don't really tell us what the C literally stands for. Oh, okay, hold on. Right? So English speakers originally proposed CUT for Coordinated Universal Time, while French speakers proposed TUC for Temps Universel Coordon, or whatever, right? So, coordinated. The compromise that emerged was UTC. Well, no, it's basically like there were multiple standards bodies working on this. Right? So they wanted the same abbreviation in all languages, right? So English speakers would prefer CUT, Coordinated Universal Time, right? And then here for French, well, yeah, the C would end up there, so it's TUC. So to make sure everybody was upset about it, they just made it UTC. But that actually does conform to like Universal Time variants as well. So I think it makes sense. So yeah, Coordinated Universal Time. But yeah, I learned something new too. I did not know what UTC stood for. I had always just assumed it was Universal Time Code. But yeah. right, so before end time here. Yeah, UTC and GMT overlap for a significant portion of the year. But then there's a moment in which, like, GMT has their own, like, daylight savings and shit. Right? I believe that's the way that works. And Super Toast, thank you for the follow. It's Greenwich. But Greenwich. Yeah. Ooh, so close. It's like sandwich, though. So, Greenwich Mean Time. But yeah, I believe UTC doesn't have the concept of daylight savings time, whereas GMT does, right? I'm pretty sure that ends up being the big difference. And hey, Axstorm, thanks for the sub. And Ethan, thank you for that. Appreciate you. And thank you for the follow, Bitmasher. I'm pretty sure I've said this to you before, Bitmasher, but your name totally reminds me of this terrible Andrew Dice Clay film. Brain Smasher. A love story. It's pretty good. It's just awful, though, but so good and awful. Oh, yeah. Terry Hatcher's in it, you know, so it's got to be somewhat good. Time, space, and physics, yeah. Right, if we become multi-planetary, we'd need some crazy, like, real-time table system. Yeah, sure. Yep, yeah. Yeah, wasn't that, like, the subject of some movie, too? Oh, is there a space-time standard? Cool. Yeah, there was some movie that was based on that idea. I think. I don't know, I'm trying to remember. We're like, Oh, I know. Yeah. It wasn't a movie. It was in, or I guess it was a movie, but it was in, Ender's Game. Right? The old general that totally, like, won the war originally, and then, you know, they needed to raise the most brilliant mind, blah, 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 whatever. Right? He was put into like a deep space travel kind of thing because the time would move slower for him or something like that. Right? So yeah, that was actually a mechanic in Ender's Game that was kind of cool. I forgot about that. But yeah, like the time dilation and everything. Is this by the Letterkenny people? Reservation Dogs? I think it is, right? Oh, no, Taika. Interesting. Okay, never mind. I don't know why. It had like a very like Letterkenny vibe to it. Well, I haven't seen that yet. He's great, yeah. What We Do in the Shadows, the film, is so good. But okay, so before end time, this is going to be after start time. So if now with start time is less than... Oh, shit. Nope, so that's not it. We do need to think about how this is going to do that. Because this is going to be slightly different. We're going to want to... Yeah, we're going to want to subtract a day. And this would be if now with start time is greater than now. Yeah, all right. So then this is going to be day... -1. And then it would be now GT, now with start time. All right, so that should allow these tests to pass what we got so far. Well, shit. Oh, it's just the one in VS Code because I'm lazy. Yeah, I should have Rust running cargo test over in the terminal. Yeah, let me get the other terminal going. Yep. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you haven't seen Cool Retro Term, it's kind of fun. It's definitely got a bunch of bugs. It doesn't have tabs, but it's fun at least. Oh yeah. All right, so we got true on the left, false on the right. Which means that it's probably one of these, which means our before day schedule is no good because I messed something up. Oh, yeah. Yep, no, I know exactly what I did. Yeah, I'm still messing that up. And this has the potential for the same bugs, too. There you go, that makes sense. So if now with start time is greater than now, yeah, how do we want to do this part? Because this is actually wrong. This means it's going to kick in at times that we were not expecting. Alright, so one thing... Ooh, I'm going to need to wash and rinse this thing out at some point. But not right now. I need to get some water. Yeah, is there any reason why most electronics had green? Was it just cheap? Okay. So green was cheaper than orange or whatever? Ah, bright for the price. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I knew it was just like the thing that was in there was a single color. I'm just wondering why green was that single color for most things. And yeah, price. So that makes sense. Oh, interesting. Okay. Man, I used to think Virtual Boy was so cool. I never had one, right? Not at all. And I didn't get migraines from it, but I never got to play it for more than like 10 to 15 minutes. Right? Because it was always like, oh, you're going to Sears, Mom? Oh, can I come? I want to play video games. Ooh, fancy bit masher. Like, still in plastic and everything? Is it going to be for your museum or whatever? Ah, not factory sealed, but complete. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, for the museum? Cool. All right, let me go use the restroom real quick. Let me grab some water. Probably gonna pour a whiskey. Can't believe it's already almost 6 p.m. Holy shit. The Reddit crawl was a long one today. Ah, the LCD panels were going out. Interesting. But yeah, give me a sec. Gonna use the restroom. BRB. Alright, and I'm back. Alrighty. So we gotta really think about how we're gonna handle this. And yeah, let's explain what the actual problem is. Now, right now, we're seeing it, and we explicitly saw it today because of UTC. But it could happen with any time zone. Wait, have fun with what? Using the restroom? Or grabbing the whiskey? Man, I wish I had a snack. I don't have any, like, chips or anything. Yeah, let me annotate what's going on here. So we could end up having now being equal to June, or I guess let's just do today's date, right? July 25th, 2023. And let's just say right now is maybe like 12:30. Right, so this is case A. Hold on. Case B. Right, and then this would be very similar. Except what if it was instead of 12:30? Oh, and this is where it gets funky. Yeah, we'll say 12:30 a.m. But what if this then becomes PM, and that's 11:30 PM, right? So we've got case A where now could be this. And let's just say start time is 9 a.m. 99 a.m. End time 5 p.m. Right? And these will be the case for all of them. So the problem arises because our start and end time are really just time values. But we're sending it over as a timestamp value. Right? So that timestamp is our epoch, right? Like the milliseconds from 1970, right? So what we end up needing to do is we create now, or let's just say, right, that's now. We would do today with start time. And that would end up being July 25th. I don't know if I'm like annotating this right. It's definitely the problem, and it's a tough one. But right, so if we were to do today with start time, that would then be 9 a.m., right? I think the big issue is just simply, let's think about this differently, right? So we would call it 11 p.m. And let's call this 1 a.m., right? So start and end time, yeah, this will be easier. Doing the 9 to 5 thing is the wrong thing. So today with start time, today with end time, right? If we were to do that and take the today, right, July 25th at 12:30 a.m., would then become 11 p.m. And, right, our start time would then be way after the now that we're at, right? So this would be 1 a.m. So what we end up with is now is totally before end time, but it's actually before start time as well. So we end up needing to then decide, well, hey, technically it's from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. We would maybe want to increment this to that. Right? So instead it's something like this. So this is wrong, right. So the condition to make this change is what we got to figure out. Now we figured out the condition to make that change in the opposite case, right? Such as if we're here, because that's what our before end time is doing. No matter what, I have to. Because the timestamps that we're getting, there's a start day and an end day timestamp, and then there's a start time and an end time timestamp. Those times need to apply to all days. So we have to use the days, minutes stuff, right? We have to extract the time from the timestamp that we have for the start and end time because we have to apply it to multiple days. So I'm not complicating it, I'm actually having to solve the problem. And it gets a bit tricky. So case A, case B would be similar. Hold on. All right, 25th at 11, we're fine. Then this would need to be, yes, this is correct. That's not a bad option. Yeah, what I'm thinking is that's not a bad idea. I was trying to work within what Chrono gives us, but if I end up just doing timestamp conversion, then we're good. Yeah, I mean, still involves getting the timestamp for when today started, and then adding the time to it, right? We are going to have to do time zone stuff, though. We're doing UTC right now, but yeah, we need to take into account time zones, which is why I kind of wanted to stick with this. Yeah, and we still end up having the same kind of problem even with timestamps. Right? My start timestamp could be 11 p.m. My end timestamp could be 1 p.m. If I zero the day to 0, then I would end up with 11 p.m. as like a whole number, and 1 a.m. as a whole number, right? Which, you know, if we consider 1 a.m., let's just say it's 3,600 or something, right? That's an hour in seconds at least. So if we're thinking in seconds, right? We would want to add that to today. But then how do we consider the 11 p.m., right? That would be time that you add to today. And then we run into the same problem of that added to the start of today is past our end time even, you know? So we'd start having to think about that's not how time works. If we zero out the day, 1 a.m. is not 25. 1 a.m. is 60 times 60. If we zero out the day, 1 a.m. is 3,600 as seconds. That's it. Even if so, the times aren't going to line up. How do we know what 1 a.m. is? 1 a.m. is 3600. But we don't know we want 1 a.m. on the next day. That's the whole point. How do we know that? How do we know that? Right, but it means we have a bunch of that juggling to do. And there's pretty much just as many branches to our code. So I don't think it actually simplifies anything. Yeah, I don't know. If end time less than start time. I think that breaks a bunch of the validation logic we'd want to have, right, for calling out invalid times. No, so Bitmasher, once again, we need to handle time zones. You missed that part, I guess, due to the ad. But we need to handle time zones. We're doing UTC now as an example. Right? No matter what, we do have to handle daylight savings time and time zones. Yep. So I think chrono is the thing to do. Maybe. Ooh. No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, timestamps are still probably the way. Let me think about this just a little bit more, just to double check. And take it easy, Bitmaster. Just let me relax, right? There's a big difference between suggesting things and backseating. You're skewing towards backseating at this point. Just chill. And that's fine, but backseating's a no-no. It's not about offering suggestions. It's about the frequency at which you do it. And especially when someone says, well, hold on, let me think about this. Don't hammer at them while they're trying to think. But yeah, how's it going, Chrono? What you up to? Oh, and someone else did that. Shout out. Cool. Surprise study stream. What were you studying? I know, yeah. Different type of Chrono, but still. That's kind of funny. Yeah, there's a library called Chrono in Rust. It's good. Cracked into a whiskey just 10 minutes ago, which is rare. Kind of overdid it last night, so taking it easy. But yeah, what were you studying, Chrono? Yeah, how you doing? Ah, deep learning course, but eventually took all your GPU and memory. Yep. Yeah, that's why the dual stream setup is pretty much like required for any like heavy lifting. This is just some Woodford. I get the Costco-sized bottle, so I get some exercise while trying to lift it. I did just pick this up, and I'm looking forward to some occasion to use it. So yeah, I'll be trying this out eventually. Is it? Nice. Yeah, I've never had it. It was at Costco. Decided to treat myself. There is a weekend coming up. No, I want it to be like a special occasion. We're going to celebrate something. It's either going to be celebrating relaunching or launching like version 1.0 of Vexilla, or celebrating getting accepted for my first conference talk, which hasn't happened yet, but I'm looking forward to it. 10 FPS, brutal. Yeah, what are you gonna pour? It probably has. I should just crack that whiskey now anyway. Nah, we'll see. Haven't heard back yet. Let me double check. Let me just see. No replies? Shucks. Nope. I mean, premature celebration is just a race condition. Boom, nailed it. Oh yeah, thanks, Chrono. I mean, I'll just keep submitting. A lot of the people I know who actually do give talks at conferences say their like acceptance rate is around like 50%. Meanwhile, I've even talked to some other people that people ask them to speak, which is, okay, I'd like to get to that point. That'd be cool. So far, hasn't happened yet. Actually, no, the Manning Rust. Yeah, Manning Rust Conference actually reached out to me. I forgot about that. Yeah, I didn't apply for that. They just asked. That was cool. I will say that's a very smart move on their part too. If you're gonna host an online conference that is like streamed, yeah, try and involve as many like streamers as you can, because they will bring their audience to watch you. Big talking head of myself. Maybe. Nah, I think we're good. I mean, Xmetrics, you've actually seen me give some of these, like, talks, right? I have a very distinctive style that involves really bad jokes. Not like offensive jokes, just, okay, Dad. Right? Those kind of jokes. You haven't seen any of them? Really? We could relive some of the puns real quick. The one about the joke about Call of Duty? Yeah. So I recently gave a talk about protecting the environment variables. So like a way to make sure that you're accessing environment variables and then like making sure that they're defined at build time. Right? And so if it's about protecting the environment, I made environmental jokes. What is the most environmentally friendly video game? Call of Duty. It gets recycled every year. Yeah. So hold on. We'll go do the U puns. If you don't want to watch that Rust video. The facial expressions make it better? Yeah, totally. Alright. I get it. Alright, so hold on. What is a U developer's favorite musical instrument? A ukulele. I think I missed one. Hold on. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yep. What is a U developer's favorite song? It's not unusual. Right? Catch a glimpse of the cringes. Right? I'm actually an energy vampire. And the way I gain my energy is from, absorbing like the cringe moments at presentations. And yeah, the sports games too, exactly. And what up, E. Riley? So where do devs go to learn about you? A university. What does Batman use to climb a tree? His utility belt. And yeah, how you doing, Robotic Head? All right, so wrapping up. Is this goodbye to React, Angular, etc. for me? U is a front-end framework for Rust. Keep that in mind. It compiles to awesome. If you didn't know that, you know, that's tricky. So would that be goodbye to React, Angular, etc. for me? Probably not. You know, I just need to be productive. But I can think of at least one developer who's never gonna give you up. Yep. 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 Did I make all of them up? I definitely made that last one up. Yeah, like all those puns, absolutely. Like you is so easy to like make your own puns for sure. Yeah. Yeah, we made those up on the spot. What we did was we tried to find words that would have like U in them, you know, so university, utility, etc. And then we just tried to figure out puns for those words. It worked. It's not bad. But yeah, Bitmasher, I appreciate you. Hope you're still out there. Hope I didn't scare you off. I was just trying to make sure that we can actually communicate properly in the future without either of us getting too annoyed. So our first step then, and yeah, we can skip that part. So start time, end time, earliest, latest. I need to look up which one of these would even make sense. So I think we want to do like the width thing. And Scott B, thank you for the follow. Oh, that bug broke. Okay, yep. Yeah, I see. All right, sorry. Yeah, work had a bug. But yeah, we should be good. Okay, so let's convert these. What I'm thinking next, though, is makes a new value with the year number changed. Oh, nah, you know what we can do? So instead of doing this to now, we would do this to like 0 day. So const, or no, not const. Let 0 day and this will be 0. Oop, wrong thing. So then this becomes, oh god. I don't think we need that to be a reference. Chrome trying to render a canvas sharp. So Xmetrics, try rendering to a canvas that is twice as big as you're expecting, and then use CSS to shrink it down. And it didn't work? Did it cause aliasing? What was the issue? Interesting. Yeah, that seems very strange to me. Because stuff like what we got with Flick Game is just a canvas. And yeah, here in Chrome, or here in OBS, that's like Chrome Embedded Framework, I believe. So yeah, sure, we get some like aliasing, or I don't know, like, do you all see the lines on the target being like fuzzy, or are they accurate? I'm not sure if that's my preview here actually like working it. Okay, just making sure. All right, let's pour another beverage, and yeah, so we're gonna do this conversion. We get the 0 day. That means we want to do 0 day here, so now it's not now with start time, it's 0 day with start time. Oh, and Chrono, you still out there? What whiskey you sipping on? Damn, it's already 6:30. Time really flew today. All right, so we do the 0 day thing here. And realistically, no, we can give this a different name. So 0 day with start time, this is actually just gonna be zeroed start and zeroed end. And we'll do zeroed start time still. Timestamp. So then this timestamp millis. Right, so we get an I-64 out of that. Right, and that ends up meaning that we can do this. We can get now. Right, timestamp millis. Today's start so UTC now dot I think this is where we do the width, which we kind of have as logic here. So then today's start is all that dot timestamp millis. Today's start timestamp. So zeroed start, zeroed end. I'm gonna do these separate here. Hold on. So zeroed start, zeroed end. And then today's start. And what we end up wanting to do is just compare hold on. This is today 0 timestamp. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that match too. I think we can get rid of these cases. So yeah, today 0, zeroed start timestamp, zeroed end timestamp. I'm just gonna duplicate this one, and yeah, this code's getting a bit wet. All right, the opposite of dry. Oh, and yeah. So zeroed end timestamp. We actually had 2 of those already. So zeroed end timestamp with zeroed tomorrow end timestamp. Plus day. So then with day, and day would be... Oh, 0 day dot day plus 1. Oop. So we'll just do true for now. Okay, so yeah, okay, I get this. Yeah. If, hold on. Now, oh, no, we want to do, like, the 0. If zeroed, start timestamp greater than zeroed end timestamp, else, and then, yeah, we just do this. So then it would be some, what was it? Today? Now. Now is less than, or let's say greater than, zeroed. Oh, hold on. All right, so let's start equal today 0 timestamp plus zeroed. And let's revert this. Let's do the happy path first. All right? As long as start timestamp and end timestamp are in the right order, we go and do this. And is then equal to today 0 timestamp plus zeroed end. So now is greater than start, and now is less than end. So then here, we do the same thing, but we got a different value. We have to do a return. And the fact that we're duplicating so much of this, yeah, we could probably do something about end here. Yeah, so this duplication, we can actually just do there, which means we can do this. I actually prefer return in this case, but whatever. And then, yes, this would be a if else. Yeah, I think we're good. So let's try it. Yep. All right, so that did it. So yeah, Bitmasher, that was a good call. Let's uncomment these and make sure those pass, and I think we're good. Yep. All right, cool. Okay, so let me go look at the library now. We'll leave the suppress logs thing. Oh, and yeah, these tests. So I'm gonna get rid of those tests for now. Cool. All right, so yeah, we got the schedule stuff like tested as far as the pure functions go. Still want to have like the end-to-end happy path. So that's actually what we do on this page. Oh, and we're not actually handling timestamps or time zones. And you know what? I'm thinking our UI could enforce UTC at the app level, so maybe we don't have to worry about time zones. Yeah, our UI just needs to convert that to UTC before we send it over the wire. Yes, that's not so bad. Okay. So we'll leave it all UTC aware. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the time zone thing properly. So then, yeah, here, start time and end time, that's not that big a deal. And we've also uncovered that, yeah, our tests are not great. Because it's actually going to matter what time of day I do it at. So instead of UTC now, yeah, we'd almost want to, like, inject the now value in some way. So that we could, like, script these functions instead. Like, almost like fuzzing. Does Rust have fuzzing? Looks like it does. Not at the core, but What the fuck is American Fuzzy Lop? So cargo fuzz is not a fuzzer itself, but a tool to invoke a fuzzer. Currently, the only one supported is libfuzzer. Okay. So I almost want to just create a bunch of, like, other cases. And what I could do is create a test now function. So if we define that as an I-64, right, we're going to pull all this out of it. Oh, but it's a date time. Alright, so then let's try, right, we can just add as many cases as we want here. So that would be, now, or let's just say today with today at 9 a.m. So now dot with, and then we could do this part. So yeah, hour would be 9. Right, then we do minute, 0. Oh, that's right, that's right. So yeah, all of this part. Yeah, we can't use that, but we can give it a return type. Oh, and it's not a colon, it's that, right? Hold on. So yeah, Rust testing option. Wait, what? Alright, so that's not the article I was looking at. Damn it, I know there was an article I read about this. Oh, and yeah. I think it was in here, actually. Yeah, this is probably it. Yep, here we go. So tests and question mark. If we just give it a result, not option, that's it. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, it is an option, though. Wait, what? Yeah, it is option. So we have to do result, though. Alright, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna do an unwrap. If it dies, it dies. Ew, it's ugly. Alright, so today at 9 a.m., right? And we'll just want to keep, like, testing these things. Today at 11:30 p.m. Now that should make a bunch of assertions and we should be good, right? Oh boy, so one failed. And what is our failure? So a false true. All right. So safe is schedule active daily. Panicked at assertion failed, left, right. It's getting false when we expected true. And we don't know which one of these actually failed out on us. So now... Oh. Yeah, so this is the place. So we do those. Testing now. And it'll bail out before we ever get there. So, we can take that. So yeah, let's see if that runs as we expect now. So testing now, and then testing today at 9 a.m. Okay. Right, so the minutes, seconds, etc. I get it, right? So today at 3:62, we should be between those two start times at the very least. And we're between those two. Interesting. So we're not sure where that's actually failing now. We know it's at the 9 a.m. test. We don't know if this is actually the right test within the 9 a.m. test, though. Right? So we need to log that now. Alright, so let's try that again. So 3 passed, 1 failed. Alright, so we get through all those on the first one. We look at the today at 9 a.m. and we get to during. Okay. So that helps us out a bit. Still the daily. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some login here. Kenny login style. Ooh, if I ever make a logger, we're naming it Kenny. Ooh, yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, if I ever make a logger, we're naming it Kenny. 1000%. No doubt in my mind. All right, so this is happy path. Plus a day. Penny Jars? Ooh, I don't know that one. Is that a Kenny Loggins song? All right, let's try this again. Oh, so hold on. I'm doing UTC now. Where am I doing that still? So we're doing that for global. So yeah, let me look at this. We're doing during. Okay, wait. So today at 9 a.m. Oh, okay. And this gets to the happy path in the middle. We see that now is 362. Wait, what? We see during, right? Oh, I think I need to rerun. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We do see during. So we're definitely between the start and end of the days. 362 here is between those. But then we're getting 337 right here. Wait, I messed up one of these tests, didn't I? Alright, so I didn't change this, actually. And we want this to be 23, and we want this to be 30. But this is actually the issue we have now. So today at 9 a.m. is 9 minute, second, nanosecond. Okay. So what we're seeing is the wrong values, and what would be causing those? So yeah, let me double check this. So minus plus, and now, and we're seeing that the during here are the values we actually expect, which is strange, because then we're getting into here, and yeah, we're still in the happy path. So now, right here, oh. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Now here's my next question, though. We're gonna do a with now? No, that's a separate... No. Yeah, we gotta pass in the with now. All right, so we end up doing now like that. This is the with now function. Right, so then now is going to be equal to UTC now. Oh, and it's not self, it's just a function. Is schedule active with now. It's the same types, just without that. Oh, and did I forget to make it public? No. Wait, what am I doing wrong now? Oh, right. So safe is schedule active with now. And then safe is schedule active is simply oop. Okay. Now, and then this is safe is schedule active with now. And we should be good. What's up, Peter Griffin? How you doing? We're doing some Rust. I definitely need my return type. So this isn't actually called anywhere. Alright. So let's see that. We still get a failing test. Oh. Hold on, and I think I just saw it. Yep, so we still gotta fix those, remove the nows themselves. So that fixes the global. Yeah, alright, cool. Cause I like it? Alright, there we go. Alright, so we end up getting that to work. I still want to double check and see... Oh shit, so they don't actually print out an error until we get an issue. Okay. Yeah, they don't even print out our logs, which is kind of annoying. But okay, so we did fix the bug, I think. And for our testing, yeah, we want to be able to inject whatever time we want. So we need to be able to inject now. But I think we're good. I may want to make this test more robust. But yeah, the daily is good. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright. So I'm going to call that good. Alright, so let's look at where we're at now. And a fuzzer would actually be a good idea at some point. Yeah, fuzzing would actually be a pretty good move. Alright, so I'd say writing tests for scheduling logic. We're not done yet, because I still want to do, like, the full, like, the end of it thing. And hold on, so we got just one thing they're complaining about here, and we're not using it yet. But we probably want to, especially in, like, some of these functions we got. And instead of suppress logs, we're going to have this as show logs. Right? Doesn't change too much, but yeah, I think that's a better move too. Cool. Oh, hold on. Show logs. How is that unused? If we're doing it here. Right? Like, how is this an unused value? I guess, nah, they have a good way of checking. Like, I'm not using it in any of my methods. I think that's actually cool that they can actually show that as not being used. Yeah, it's pretty damn cool, actually. But alright, so our tests for this are going to be a bit different. Alright, so this next step. It is going to be a function. We are going to need to assert stuff, but it's not going to be any of that logic. Instead, this is... we want to test the fetching. Right? Getting the manifest. Oh, and I guess here's my next question. Ooh, yeah, how do we do that? In Rust, dev dependencies? They do have a dev dependencies. Okay, cool. Ah, and I'd want to make sure I only do the use inside of the module for tests. Got it. All right. Because, yeah, what we're going to end up doing is gutting our fetch logic and allowing the user to do that for us. So really, yeah, get manifest would have a callback of some kind, right? Ooh, and I'm real bad at this. Oh, I forget how to type callbacks. Rust callbacks example. Oh. Well, that doesn't seem so bad. Oh, so use the FN mute wrapper instead. Aha. Oh. So yeah, we don't need to write to anything because the callback is just going to return a result. Okay. So type callback here. Would this define our arguments? So if I do this, we call it fetch. And it's a function that takes in just a URL, I believe. Oop. Right, and URL there would be the thing we're doing, right? So realistically, right, let response text, oh, how do we denote the return value? Oh. We can just do that. Oop. Well, it hates that. Oh, I did the wrong thing there. So we know it's going to return that, which means we can just do fn URL. Oh, and it's not fn, it's fetch. Okay. So yeah, that's not a bad refactor. Ooh, they hate this one though. I still hate it, though. So what do they think the recommendation for a fix is? And I'm not even sure we need a lifetime here. So it's temporarily freed at the end of 56, but then it's later used on 58. I think it was yelling at the wrong part? No. And technically, we'd want this to be async, right? Ooh, nope, can't do that. But if I make it a future... Nope, I hate it. Oh, it doesn't take arguments? I definitely don't have much experience with async Rust. And I need to work on that. Yeah, we know why it's yelling. It's yelling at me. It's fine. I get it. All right, so URL string. Okay. So I still don't think we're quite ready yet. But we can pass a function to here. That is basically this chunk. Oh, but I want it to return a string right here. Right, and then, yeah, that I think would involve async. Nope, that hates it. Async closures are unstable. Ah, fuck. Okay. Add this to the crate attributes. Okay, hold on. Oh, and you know what? We don't even do that here. We do want that to be a string. It does return that way. But we end up doing this same thing here, where our fetch is just an argument we're passing. And then we just pass fetch right here. There we go. So we've got get manifest. We should do get manifest blocking in a similar way. And we'll do the same thing for flags. And oh god, what are we doing here? Oh. Sure. Alright, so back up to here. Now we've got an error, get manifest blocking, and nope, wrong thing. And you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna create a type for it because I think that's important. So type callback is equal to that. Not that one, but then all these others. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we've done that for manifest. We got to do the same thing for this, and we can just grab that. Takes in the same stuff, just takes in a string, a URL. We do that fetch. All right, cool. So we end up doing that. Ah, shit. Okay, no, we're good here. So then let response text be equal to basically that. All right, so we're not failing. We do see some things here. We are going to use request, but that's going to be elsewhere. All right, so get flags blocking and get flags, both do that. We're going to leave the blocking parts and the other bits. The unwraps, we should definitely bubble up instead of panicking, so we should do like the question mark dot stuff once we do that later, but it's no longer part of what we're handling. Sync flags blocking should, and yeah, all these other things don't need the callback. Perfect. All right. So yeah, chrono duration we don't end up needing. We are gonna need this. There you go. We got a command. There's some good explanations for it. Check out all those links if the title doesn't help. And if you have specific questions about it, let me know and I'll answer. I'll try at least. All right, so we're not using super yet. What is... Oh, yeah, because super would involve just calling our functions. Okay, so yeah, I think it's just going to be like one big top-level function. We don't know what our server is going to look like yet, so we don't know what our fetch is going to look like. And what's up, Filter? How you doing? So yeah, our next bit is going to be writing a test server that allows us to make a fetch to it, which we kind of have. It's like static, but it works. And yeah, so I mean, it's basically just going to be end to end. And this test is going to be just giant. Like, so big. All right, so... And we got to pass 3 arguments. So yeah, environment, base URL, and instance ID. Instance ID is this value. Far Caspian? I don't know who that is. So yeah, environment, base URL, and instance ID. So env is going to be then base URL. We can do that, and oh, and yeah, never mind. Right, they'll annotate that for us, and then we can just do this. Oh god. Oh. So there's our client. We end up wanting to make it fetch the manifest and do some other stuff. Nice. Some chill indie stuff. I feel like I've heard the band name Caspian, but not Far Caspian. But maybe they're the same thing, and I just mixed them up. That's definitely a possibility. All right, let's pour another one of these. And shit, I'm gonna have to start thinking about food here soon. I think I got stuff for the fryer. Oh, Caspian is the post-rock band. Okay, Far Caspian is the chill indie soft band. I gotcha, cool. So, yeah, I would have gotten those real mixed up. Alright, so, yeah, we do this. We are gonna need something like this. Boo! And yeah, we just want to do some of this. So client dot let's just do blocking for now. Oh, we can't do flags yet. Dot get manifest blocking. And that ends up just being the callback. Ooh, let's do end-to-end blocking. And then end-to-end async as a separate test. Yeah. Alright, so we'll comment out that one for now. So then, yeah, all these are the blocking functions, and that means that we just do something like this. And yeah, we can head back up to here. Yeah, we got stuck on like the schedule timing issue. Bitmasher had a really good idea of using timestamps for like the tricky part, so that was really good. And yeah, we got those tests passing, but now we need to actually write like our end-to-end tests, and our end-to-end tests are still waiting on like me creating the server that's going to spin up, you know, all the mock data in a way that matters. Yeah, we're going a bit late. I don't know. Kind of started a little late, like 1:30, 1:40-ish. So that's already like 40 minutes we missed, just because I had a call, like a work thing to deal with. But, yeah. Also, I don't know, like, is there anyone trying to game tonight? If I don't have anyone to game with, you know, I can do basically anything, so I got, like, no major agenda. I don't necessarily feel like playing some League of Legends tonight. I do see James and Wormbane playing Diablo, so is someone else too. So Diablo would be fun as a group. It looks like they're enjoying it too, so that'd be great. It just means I got catching up to do. So assert, and is there like an assert sum? No, just assert equals. Yeah. So basically, the assertion's fine, we can run it, and it'll just fail. Still need to grab Diablo? Oh, shit. Well, yeah, happy to play through with you if you want, man. There's a lot of drama around it, but, heard it's still pretty fun. I don't think they totally broke it. Seems like they tried, though. Yeah, what you up to? Anything fun? Can you see the function? Sure. Do you want to see what callback type is? It's just, you know, that. So yeah, basically, I extracted out request from the shippable code. That way you can use whatever HTTP library you want. Here's my next question, though. Technically, get manifest non-blocking, like the async one, I'd have to use an unstable feature. And I'm not quite sure how I feel about that yet. And in fact, let's go hack out that bit of code. And let's ignore this for now, sure. Ooh. The thing I'm about to try. Hold on. Let me get rid of this part. Do I need to do it as part of like a separate module? No, it looks fine. Okay, let me grab this block real quick. Yeah, makes sense. Did I only do one? I did two. You just can't see it. Use your eyes. No, that's Drama Sans getting you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's the font. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, and hold on. Wait, did I forget? I totally did forget it. Hold on, let me bring in this one. God, come on! Alright, the part that was no good was doing this. And they hates it. So yeah, async closures are unstable. Alright, add feature async closure to the crate attributes to enable to use an async block. And they're also saying remove the brackets. That doesn't seem right to me. Oh, is it async move? Oh, is that it? Without these guys? I feel like this is actually telling us two different issues. Oh, you can't have params with an async function? Like async closures? Really? And how the fuck is that supposed to work? Well, I need it to take in a param, though. So what is the fix, then? Like, I need a closure. And I need to pass in the URL that we're going to use. We can't do that, because get manifest blocking is creating the URL and calling the closure with that value, the way callbacks actually work. So yeah, I'm curious about that then. What would be the fix for this? I need a callback, because it needs to be something that a user is going to pass into this function in usage. That way I don't have to ship request if they don't want to use it, right? So yeah, like we need a way to pass the URL that we're gonna fetch all this from. Would a trait do it? Ah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. This is my nightmare. I really don't like having to reach for dynamic. I really, 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 really don't like having to reach for dynamic. So yeah, this one isn't it. Am I gonna have to do some dynamic shit? Yeah, I mean, the main gist is I want to have the same logic as our blocking version here. Yeah, in my opinion, async stuff is still like one of the worst things in Rust. Kind of bums me out. Because they've had a long time to work on it. Like, seriously. It's been like 7 years, man. Oh, why async function in traits are hard. Oh yeah, exactly. Dude, I remember going to the first Tokyo Hack Night. Like seriously, like a month or two after Mayo got like that investment from Mozilla, etc. I went to the first Tokyo Hack Night right before RustConf, before the first RustConf. And dude, none of this shit has gotten easier. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I really wish eventual had been the pattern. I don't care if it's not a zero-cost abstraction. It was easy, right? Developer productivity was through the roof using eventual for async stuff, for async await specifically. The fact that I'm still running into the exact same problems is fucking brutal, man. Yeah, there is way too much focus on zero cost. And I know why they did it. Well, we'll never compete with C++ if we're slower. Right? Like, it's just bullshit, though. You know? Even though it is slower for some stuff. Right? But yeah, man. I really like that title right there. I know I'm messing it up. Hold on, let's zoom it out. That's the way it should look. That looks amazing. That's super good. I like that. So, I still don't think trait is what I'm looking for, though. Yeah, I'm thinking the unstable is probably worth it, but then would that prevent people from using my library? Right? Would that be a blocker for you? As an example, right? In any like Rust code you might do production-wise. I don't know if you even write Rust at work, but if you do, would that be a blocker for getting it merged into your production code? Yeah, I get that, I understand that, but do you do, like, production Rust? Or anyone that does Rust in production, is unstable a blocker? Okay, so you do production Rust, and it's not a blocker to production? To, like, actually, like, merging into the code base or anything? And yeah, sorry, I just couldn't remember where you worked. Like, I know a lot of people who love and use Rust don't get to use it at work much. But yeah, I was just curious. And shit, I'm subbed to you, right? Shit, hold on, let me double check that. Yeah. Okay, cool, just double check it. Yeah. So yeah, that's my biggest concern. I want this to be usable in production code bases. Oh, hold up. It actually does. Yeah, async closures are unstable. Okay. But the async move just goes in a different place. It does look like you can do callbacks. Right? Am I misunderstanding that? Yeah, I just had the order wrong. Oop. Yeah. So get manifest blocking. Hold on, I'm doing blocking. That's my mistake. But that's still going to be the issue, and I need to make those types work. Okay, it's definitely a consideration, but not usually a blocker. But you usually only make dev tooling. Okay, I gotcha. Yep. Anyone else out there do like production Rust, like in prod, like in the servers, etc., like some part of like the production pipeline, not just dev tooling? And I'm not saying like, oh, just dev tooling. I'm just meaning like you can make other constraints when it's dev tooling, right? But ooh, that sounds awesome, man. I'd love to work at a company where I'm just like focused on dev tooling. Those are some of my favorite things that I've done at work already too. Right? Some of like the dev tools I've worked on. So yeah. Now granted, they're not perfect. Yeah, no worries. I was just curious. Yeah. No big deal. I really appreciate the feedback. I'm just trying to like, you know, point out what I'm trying to do. But yeah, so get manifest here. Let's go to that one. I feel like I don't actually need this part anymore, but yeah. So fetch, callback. I'm gonna create another one and call it async callback. And yeah, what is the... Wait, what? So I know it's going to be a future, but I tried doing a future like raw. I think I need impl future, right? Because yeah, I tried doing future previously, and it's like, no, it doesn't take any generics, right? So I think I need impl future. Nope. Nah, we're good. Don't you tempt me with a good time. Hold on, let's check this out. sure I believe that app. But yeah, let's just try again. Reload. It is about time for food. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna eat or anything. Ooh, 2 likes. Oh my god. They both seem really fake. Like, holy shit balls. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Dude, Tinder's the worst. Hinge isn't much better. So much of the, ooh, I don't respond to text much. Talk to me on WhatsApp. No. You mean to tell me if we actually start dating, we'd still be chatting over WhatsApp? Fuck off. I'm like, no way. Get out of here. That's some bullshit. Yeah, just scammer for sure. Just the worst though, like the immediate like funnel to some other like platform. Obvious scammer is obvious. All you people that don't have to date over the age of 30, you're so lucky. It's the worst. That's actually a major motivator for going back to the office. Not at the current company I'm at, but just simply like, as adults, the #1 place to meet people is the workplace, and it sucks, actually. Oh no, I get you, tech savvy, Travy, Mr. Sir, I appreciate it. So yeah, you were doing like a callback-based tool as well. Interesting. Fancy. I'm gonna pour me another whiskey. Do you feel like I'm on the right track, or is everything falling apart? Right? Is it like The Perfect Drug by 9 Inch Nails, right? Without Unstable, everything falls apart? I love that song. Oh man, we're listening to that one tomorrow. I haven't heard that song in fucking ages. Yeah, there's a bunch of like 9 Inch Nails I need to listen to. We're gonna listen to that tomorrow during the news crawl. Ooh, here's the thing. Who here does a bunch of like C#? I know there's someone out there that does a bunch of C#. If there's no one out there that does a bunch of C#, then they're just not gonna get what I'm about to mention. But it was like another really cool thing. Whatever, I'll tell the story anyway. I should be getting to the answer soon. Oh, you do wear glasses. Touche, you like to C#. Hey-o. But yeah, I think we're getting there, Travie. I think we're on the right track. I think Unstable is probably the answer. At which point I'd almost rather make a separate library and then just deprecate it once the thing is unstable. How about that? From like a top level Trav, how would you handle this problem of like unstable for people who it might be like a blocker for production? Would you create a whole separate crate and encapsulate the unstable stuff to that? Ah, put it behind a feature? Okay. So I wouldn't have to do the separate crate, but at least hide it behind a feature that you opt into for the unstable stuff. I get that. I get that. Yeah, that's not a bad move. I think I like that. Okay, so this whole bit right there is what we care about. Let me just see, can we get this in some way that is usable? So yeah, get manifest ends up being that. Oh, it hates it. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to do an async closure, or callback, technically. And it just sucks. Like, it's just the worst. And I'm trying to avoid unstable, but I'm thinking I'm gonna have to lock it behind a feature. And I have not implemented like a feature-based library before. I've consumed feature-based libraries, but I've never actually like published or implemented one. So I think that's probably our next step. Impl trait only allowed in function and inherent method return types, not in function pointer return. Okay. Dude, async is such a nightmare in Rust, man. Hey, what up, Void? I'm sorry, I just saw that. How you doing, Void? My bad. It's only a couple minutes away. I hope you're not upset that I just now saw that. Yeah, what you up to, Void? So here's the thing. right? Like, hold on, let me look at this. So we added the blocking feature just in case. Rust features example. Not a single example. Or not the way I thought it. Like, all right. Okay. Looks like you used dynamic. Okay. So I'm doing dynamic somewhere. Here. But I can't seem to get the right thing out of it because response text as ref just totally isn't right. And it doesn't even like infer any of the methods that matter either. No, I don't. We could try ChatGPT for this one if we wanted. I don't think it'll help. And yeah, Void, if you're still out there, what are you up to? Yeah, thank you for saying hi. Appreciate you. Over on the other platform, on the red one, I see you. How you doing? I know, I'm kidding. It was just a bad joke. It'd start telling me stuff about, like, Elixir or something. One of my favorite examples is, like, people asking ChatGPT, like, oh, hey, how can I modify an array in place in Elixir? And it totally gives you an answer with a function that doesn't have those, like, parameters. Right? Like, map.puts will modify this array in place. That doesn't exist in Elixir at all. Like, zero. It's fully immutable for every data type. So, yeah, like, yeah, the wrongness of ChatGPT and the scope of the problems I typically have. Yeah, ChatGPT just isn't for me. Oh my. Holy shitballs. Whoo! This is gonna suck. Oh, buddy. I'm really not happy with it. Oh, hey, Leonard. I did look up one as, like, needing callbacks, and hold on, let me make you a regular so you can do links in the future. I can load that link without you needing to repaste it, though. But yeah, Leonard, thank you. So yeah, in the future, you shouldn't have that issue, so should be good. And what up, Vibrant? How you doing? So they use where to define this. And honestly, that's just cleaner syntax than jamming it all into there, right? Yeah, I don't want to use unstable. I really, 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 really want to avoid unstable. Okay, so I think I get it. And yeah, Leonard, you should be good. You're not timed out or anything. Like, hope you're all right out there. Hope you're not offended by the fact that I'm just blocking links. There's a lot of like random out there, man. Like, yeah, we get like spammers on a more regular basis than I would like. So, just throwing that out there. And what's up, Cinder? How you doing? Ooh, here's the question. Are you on, like, the old PC now, right? Like, could you two actually game together now? Ah, no worries, Leonard. So, yeah, basically, yeah, you're a regular now. You can post links if you need to. For sure, no worries. Thank you for the link. I appreciate that. Travi just gave me a type that seems to work. And yeah, Trev, you didn't have to use unstable, right? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's a good crowd. Trav rated earlier too, which is awesome. Man, Teach is going late tonight. Holy shit, dude. Oh, and she probably took the... Well, he still has the kids, right? Because the kids are young? Or did she take the kids with her? Oh, really, Trav? Oh, cool. Yeah, you're out in the Midwest type area, too. I don't remember the exact state, but close enough. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, anyone out in the Denver area? Because I'm actually thinking if I organize like a talk at Denver Script, which is run by CJ, like Coding Garden, I might just fly out. Tickets are cheap enough. I can enjoy just like a fun night somewhere. Right? That could be cool. Yeah, Colorado's cool. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some like Denver Script thing. That'd be fun. Yeah, someday, Vibrant. Yeah, no worries. Time's an illusion. Travel time doubly so. Oh god, I haven't used Into in ages. How do I get the value out of this now? Okay, so what if... What if I flip the names of these and blocking... Yeah, I should have ended sooner so I could game with those guys, but I bet they're about to finish, so we'll just game tomorrow. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Exactly, Trev. Okay. We're gonna do the feature thing, but I need to gate, like, so if you're gonna try, if you want to use async, it requires request for now. If you don't want to use async, you can pass a blocking function. Would needing a blocking function be a blocker for anybody? Right? Like, if the core is just blocking functions and you really don't want to use unstable in production, if I only expose blocking functions, are we good? Right? You could always wrap it in the future, right? So that's what I think. Okay. So maybe I just get rid of the async stuff for now. Let it be blocking and let other people wrap it as they need to. Yeah, at this point, I think the async stuff is just not stable enough for what we need to do. So Leonard, how do you feel about it? Right? If I shipped an SDK or a client library that only had blocking functions, would that be an issue for you? But yeah, that's awesome, Cinder. Yeah, I like the fact that you can lurk while the, you know, the gaming PC is tied up. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. Okay, so at this point... Yep, we'll just gut it. And we'll call it good. Only time you've needed async is with a bad API? Huh. So remember, like, this has to do like a fetch. Yeah, let's do it. So wait, you're saying for this part in the get manifest? You're right, I missed that part. Hold on. So you're saying here? It doesn't see the dot await because we're actually wrapped as a pin box din whatever. Now if you're saying I could get rid of the pin box stuff, wouldn't mind trying. Yeah, it seems like it still needs an into. See, I don't think so, Leonard. Right? Like, await isn't auto-completed. If Rust Analyzer isn't, like, giving it, like, it's probably not available, right? Could this be a case of Rust Analyzer just being wrong? Maybe. If that's the case, I don't want to be right. You know? Like, holy shit. Like, you know, that sounds like a nightmare. Having to fight Rust Analyzer being wrong? Oh my god. No, I'd rather just get rid of all of the async stuff for now. Technically. How about this? I can always release it as like a fully blocking crate. And I can just increment the number when we add async support. Oh, I already did save. I totally already did save. So you're saying do the .await part. Right? Yeah, it hates the await. So yeah, I don't think that's it. And yeah, we run into, like, because it's dynamic, we need to know the size and some of that shit. So yeah, I don't know. I think we're just gonna remove the async at this point. I just don't think it's worth it anymore. Gotta box it and pin it down, so that was part of that. Yeah, I'm good on it. No thanks. Like, yeah, I just think we're missing it, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's right. So yeah, get flags here, like, you know, rewriting all this is gonna be easy enough anyway. I'll just remove the blocking part. Yeah, I just think that's the move. Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth a shot. So I'm okay with the unwrap there. It does result in an error, but fuck it. Boom. So we get a manifest back. So manifest dot version dot length dot len, I think it's .len, right? Yeah, .len. All right, so we can assert that, make sure length is greater than 0, call that good. And our next step then is client.sync manifest. All right, so that goes and modifies the original thing, so we can sync our manifest. We want to do the same kind of thing for flags now. Yeah. Ooh, and yeah, so what are the... Ah, shit. Alright, so we gotta go start that server again. That's fun. Isn't that special? Did I just lose connection? I'm still here, right? Dude, super weird. My, the thing playing the music right now totally died on me. Ooh, and Scott B, I hope I called that out. Thank you for the follow. Damn, we're already at 9 p.m. Like, holy shit. I'd eat just a mess of shrimp again. That sounds like a decent meal. Low calorie. Oh, cool. Just got a follow from someone that knows someone I know from, like, just Seattle Angular. Like, very interesting. All right, anyway, file name. Yeah, hold on. Oh, yeah. Over here, pnpm dev. Chesra? As the Primogen would put it, time in the saddle. you know what's the actual issue there? Yeah, I have another repo that we gotta spin back up. This is it. Hold on, let me go look at this. We have like a very basic get auth server. Oh shit, hold on. Wait, why are we in types right now? Motherfucker. We were in get auth. There we go. Ew, there we go. All right, so we're gonna fetch gradual. And then fetch here is something like this. All right, there we go. All right, so let's assert something. Oop. All right, so then this is flags dot name. All right, will it blend? Let's just see if that test runs. Nope. Is this it? Nope. So yeah, called rust unwrap on an error, and yeah, that's because our local host here doesn't actually have a thing running for that, and that's where we need to spin up our dev server. Is this it? Nope. Yeah, for everyone who doesn't know, in the movie UHF, there is a homeless blind guy and then a homeless guy who's always asking for change. Thanks, mister. But, yeah, there's a moment in which the blind guy has a Rubik's Cube. He rotates one thing. Click. Is this it? Other guy's like, nope. Click. Is this it? Nope. And, like, just imagine how long they might have been going on that one. Right? Like a blind person playing a Rubik's Cube. I bet they make an actual, like, blind person Rubik's Cube. which would be kind of cool, right? With like certain like dimples and shapes on like the outside. Maybe they're indented, maybe they're outdented, like I don't know. You forgot about that movie? We watched it just on Sunday, man. You missed out. If you ever see me streaming on the gaming stream during the day, we are most definitely watching some shit while I get some like work done. There are Braille Rubik's Cubes. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, exactly. Is it actually Braille, or is it just like they have shapes that you can identify? Because I could see it being like a square, a triangle, a star. They are just literally Braille. Okay, yeah, makes sense. And probably based on like numbers instead, right? Just like 1 through 8 or something. 1 through 6, I mean. I can count. Now, I think Braille is probably like the right move anyway. I just feel like specific shapes would be easier to like identify maybe, but I don't know. I got no idea. All right, so this one. All right, so yeah. Right, our test server slash foo is no good. Right? Foo manifest.json just isn't a thing. Now, it actually will pass if I get rid of this bit. Past one failed and end. Yeah, messed up on the unwrap. I think that's because I have that trailing slash. We still fail. Hold up. Okay, so it's definitely when we're trying to do the flag fetch. All right, so get flags here. Oh, and we're uncovering that, yeah, this just kind of sucks, because Yeah, alright, so I see what's happening here. The main issue is that the main issue is simply this file name doesn't exist, but it needs to. So yeah, the way we're doing should here oh wait, am I messing that up too? We're not even doing like a proper fetch of the right group ID or anything? Oh. Okay, so our next little bit is recognizing the fact that we have not properly genericized group ID. And we may want to coerce that to an ID. So what we're looking at, as far as like what's on this struct, I mean, isn't that a word? Did I just make it up? Did I make that work up? Looks like it's a word in Wiktionary, so I think we're good. To make generic. Yeah, it's a word, man. Shit. Yeah, it works for me. So yeah, flag groups, group lookup table. What we're actually missing is the fact that we need another lookup table. So I think we're finally at a good like leaving off point here. We'll go put it into here, right? Add item, SDK Rust, make group lookup as permissive as the flag lookup. Hey, what's up, Teach? Well, I guess I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, welcome everybody. How y'all doing? We just went through the nightmare that is trying to pass async callbacks in Rust. No, you know what our fix is? We're just not gonna do it. We're just not gonna do it. Like, fuck it. If you want async for my SDK, too bad. Exactly, dude. It's so much better. It's so much easier. Oh, it's so easy. So yeah, for everyone out there, here's the basic gist. We have these functions that take a callback, right? And that callback is currently blocking because we tried to do a non-blocking version and it just sucked. Like, it was so bad. You like the chat overlay? Yeah, that's Stream Parrot. You're welcome to it. No big deal. I have dozens of users every day. It's something I made. It uses TMI.js under the hood. The magic of it is that we can do a smiley face and you get my smiling face. So we can actually replace any emote or text that you want. So, you know, Rust gets replaced with a crab, etc. Dozens! Exactly, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's the chat overlay the Primogen uses, but he doesn't actually use that feature of replacing stuff. He could turn all sorts of things into poop emojis in his chat. No big deal. JS, JavaScript, TS, etc. Like, I think that would be real on brand for him, and he just hasn't done it yet, but that's fine. Nah, for the chat overlay, he's using mine. I don't even think he's using, like, the cool, like, theme, which he should, right? Like, come on. But it's okay. Like, I really appreciate him using it. It basically cost me nothing. I could handle thousands of users per day at this point. Because of how, like too big I, like, reserved the EC2 cluster. Or not cluster, just, like, instance. But you know what? Yeah, we can handle massive amount of scale. Because it's using Elixir as the server, like all that stuff. So yeah, we're real good. Yeah, sounds about right there, Perry. No big deal. So yeah, real quick, thank you for the follows. Kylondo, Elliot Penny, Marushana, and Sorcier. Ooh, hold up, Tej, before you leave, I know it's late for you, you're probably trying to go. Did you see this? I posted a tweet and tagged the Prime on it and everything, and for some reason, it, like, dude, it's like one of my worst performing tweets. I think I got shadow banned or something. 1 million requests per day isn't actually that significant. Yeah, I totally get that. Requests per day isn't actually that significant. Now, users per day is significant. Yeah, he was looking tired. That's all right. For everyone out there, check it out. There's the link. This is create full websites writing only simple database queries. I know, it's like, holy shit. Yeah, CSS as a backend, SQL as a front end. No big deal. Yeah, totally. Oh, I know, Zadish. Like, the CSS as a backend is something I actually tagged him onto. No, I didn't make it. We just found it during the news crawl today. No. Like, I do a daily, like news crawl in which we see all sorts of, like, crazy stuff. And the CSS as a backend is something I had found, like, actually, like, last year. And then reminded myself of it somehow and, like, tagged Prime in a tweet. So I just figured I'd do the same thing with SQL page. No big deal. Of course. I don't believe you, but thank you. Did they name their firstborn Chris? Well, I don't think it was after me. It's actually one of the most common first names for boys in the USA. So, yeah, I don't know. Especially if you were born in the 80s. If you were born in the 80s, Chris, or Christopher technically, was the most common name for like 8 years of the entire 80s. Ooh, yeah, so actually, keep this in mind. It's actually made for data analysts or data scientists, etc. Yeah, like, maybe not 8, I think it's maybe 6. But it's like the majority of the 80s, the most common name was Christopher for boys. Yeah, it's crazy. I know, because growing up, there were too many Chris's. Like, way too many Chris's. But yeah, like, honestly, this is for people that work in SQL every day anyway. Data scientists, analysts, business intelligence teams, etc. And they just want to make something. So look at this snippet right here. And then recognize that it turns into that image. Yeah, a lot of Chris's end up going by their last names. I'm the first Chris to work at the company I currently work at, so I have chris@fairwinds.com as my email. It's amazing, right? Exactly, yeah, Kylondo, like, Chris! Everyone starts looking around. Yeah, for sure. Snowboarding-wise, I was typically known as Little Chris. Because most of the other Chris's were bigger than me. Because I'm fairly short. 7TV? No, it has BTTV support, but it has to be like... I think it's only the globals. I don't know if we do like channel BTTV. I can't remember. But yeah, like snowboarding-wise, I was always Little Chris. Because I was typically the shortest of any other Chris's. But yeah, like, what's like a global BTTV emote? What's the one with like the dude dancing and then like doing the worm in like a Walmart or whatever? I know someone remembers what that one is. Is it Sour Please? Nah, there's a different one. But that should be like a BTTV global, right? I thought maybe that was one that you had to do like for your channel. Are you, like, spelling it wrong or something? Because it should work. Unless the BTTV connection's dead. Which is possible. Like, if they change their API at all. Yeah, it's probably broken. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 1 second. Sorry, Zadish. 1 sec. So we used to have Sour Please working then. Yeah, that's definitely the one. They must have changed their API or something. Yeah, that's the one. You knew exactly which one I meant. That's awesome. Yeah, that was definitely it. But yeah, so, SQL as a front end. If y'all want to help amplify the tweet for me, that'd just be great. Let me go find it. If y'all want to like it, subscribe, or whatever, like, not subscribe, sorry. Have it. If you want to like it, maybe retweet it, do whatever you can. Just let me know. I'd really appreciate y'all helping amplify this. Probably might see it eventually, it's fine. No big deal if not. But it's pretty cool. Yeah, the docs are actually really interesting. So Leonard, I'm writing an SDK. Right? This SDK doesn't want to prescribe how you fetch things. If you want to bring in my SDK into your Rust Rust code, but you don't want to use request, right? REQWEST, right? Request. You could use some other fetch library. Totally, no big deal. Right? I want to give people the power to actually use whatever like HTTP request library they want. Tweet's like Kleenex, you know? Yeah, tweet is like Kleenex at this point. It just means very quick ephemeral thing posted to some random website. It's like Kleenex. It's fine. It's like Band-Aid, you know? That entire term has been genericized now. So even on X, you're still tweeting. It's been genericized. Exactly. Tech Savvy Travie. Yeah. Yeah. Like totally. Right? You got to use the word in a sentence today. That's awesome. They would still be called Kleenex. Yeah, exactly, Lettuce Boulder. Kleenex could change their entire brand name now. And a facial tissue is just known as a Kleenex. Deal with it. So, Adame Leon? Maybe it's just Adam? Is it Adame or Adam? Let me know. I want to pronounce your name better. Real quick, I definitely missed some follows. Hold on. So, Sorcerer, Define Sleep, Goose Chaser, Perry Letts, and Adame. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate y'all. Welcome. How you doing? Y'all want to see like another meme language that I'm going to end up like tagging Prime on it eventually anyway? It's called Vigil. Right? So I'll read the important parts. Vigil is very similar to Python with the minor proviso that you must provide a main function which will be automatically called for you. Infinitely more important than mere syntax and semantics is its addition of supreme moral vigilance. This is similar to contracts but less legal and more medieval. So you got the implore statement, you know, sure. You got the swear statement, sure, right? So if a caller fails to provide valid arguments, it's wrong and must be punished. If a function fails to uphold what it has sworn to do, it is wrong and it must be punished. Right? Unhandled exceptions, it goes without saying that any function that throws an exception which isn't caught is wrong and must be punished. So runtime vigilance, right? If an oath is broken, the offending function will be duly punished. How? Simple. It will be deleted from your source code. So frequently asked questions. Is this serious? Eternal moral vigilance is no laughing matter. But isn't a language that deletes code crazy? No. Wanting to keep code that demonstrably has bugs according to its own specifications is crazy. What good could it possibly serve? It is corrupted and must be cleansed from your code base. Vigil will do this for you automatically. Vigil deleted a function. Won't that cause the function that called it to fail? It would seem that those functions appear to be corrupted as well. Run Vigil again, and it will take care of that for you. Several invocations may be required to excise all bugs from your code. I'd love to see Prime program with this. Depending on how good you are, right? I feel like if Elon Musk is actually, like, you know, really serious about extreme programmers working for him, etc., they should be using Vigil, obviously. Shit. First try. And the entire file's empty. Yeah, totally mixed nuts. I get it, yeah. I've seen a bunch of the first try moments. They're pretty much never first try. Shit would go wrong. It'd be real bad. But it'd be pretty fun. I'd watch it. Like, totally. I'd watch it. Hardcore, not extreme. Sorry, hardcore programming. Yeah. I'm gonna tag Prime in this one too. Fuck it. I'm gonna tag Elon on this one. Fuck yeah. Damn right. It's 11 years old. It's pretty much stable at this point, everyone. Like, come on. Right? I think we're good. Is that a solid tweet? I think that's an amazing tweet. I'll just do it as like a, I don't know, like a follow-up tweet. Yeah. Ah, it still doesn't fit within characters. There we go. Ah, yeah, so we can't do that one. All right. TLDR. All right. Nailed it. Amazing tweet. Too long, didn't refactor. Yes. All right, we send now. So here's an interesting bug. No preview? Ah, there we go. Okay, there is a preview now. All right, so anyone out there want to help me amplify that tweet? Please like it, comment, retweet, do whatever you got to do. I'd really appreciate you. I think this is a solid tweet. I'm really proud of it. No worries. Yeah, it's fine. What's up, Maverick Twitch? How you doing? And yeah, how's everyone out there doing today? What y'all up to? I'm happy to be the person that gave you nightmares tonight, right? Sequel for your front end, Vigil for your back end, no big deal. Have fun, right? I'll be the one convincing all of the companies you work for to adopt all of these things. You're welcome. CSS as a back end, right? Vigil for microservices, and SQL page for front end. Right? I believe, yeah, we're good to go. So yeah, Montedge, thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's basically legacy code at this point. I'm really proud of these tweets. I fucking nailed it. 3,000 stars! You know it's good! How many of your libraries have 3,000 stars? I believe 3,000 stars means it's stable. Almost positive. Pretty sure. Damn, if that's Greenfield, what's Legacy? Y'all use Ada on the back end? Algol? Ooh, Algol? Ooh, fancy. Oh, probably. Yeah, Vexilla needs some work. Which part are you talking about, though? Running from the 80s? Yeah, totally. I get it. You don't work at Symmetra, do you? Hold on, wait. Are you like a subsidiary of like Sumitomo? Oh, you're saying if I like expand it out more? Ah, when we get to like smaller sizes. Touche. Yeah, good call. Yeah, it's not a bad one. I think on most websites you'd be good, but you're on mobile right now, right, Leonard? So yeah, on mobile it's not ideal. Yeah, so I got stuff to fix. Keep in mind that I haven't actually like focused on the marketing page. Like even the app here, this is the old, terrible, broken version of the app, and this is like the new hotness, right? So yeah, I got work to do. I've basically started like a 1.0 like refactor for all the features that I'm gonna end up needing at work anyway, you know? So yeah, thank you, Leonard. But yeah, I think that whole marketing page is probably gonna get redone anyway. Not sure what framework, not sure it even matters. Probably Astro. Exactly. Yeah, no big deal. All right. But yeah, thank you, Leonard. No, I need to do way more work. I would not recommend Vexilla to anybody at the moment. I just wouldn't. I think once the 1.0 that we're working on right now releases, yeah, I would actually be willing to do that. So we're currently working on the Rust code for it, and we've recognized that I've got a task I need to finish. That task is, oh God. Here we go. Sorry for the burps. So we're currently writing tests for the scheduling logic. Actually, that's all done. What we need to do is write tests for the end-to-end logic. Do we need a test for that? Maybe. Right, do we need like a task for it technically? Maybe. But really, we uncovered the fact that I need to make my group lookup as permissive as the flag lookup. So when we do a lookup for a flag via should, it is a static JSON file, but you need clients to consume that static JSON file. and the consuming of that should be as simple as possible. So that's what the client SDKs are for. What you're getting at there, Lettuce Bowler, is that the end, right? Like the server is just a static JSON file. Yeah. And then your clients need to consume that file and do some stuff. And we've recently added 2 new types, selective and value. And we've also added scheduling. And those 3 things massively need testing, because we have not tested it, we haven't done that. We also massively refactored the schema, because now our schema is based upon the idea of IDs for your groups and flags, and, you know, the name of your, like, flag group should be able to be resolved to an ID. And same thing with your feature, right? Our features are still IDs in which you might change the name. Do you want to pass the ID or the name? The ID is forever, the name is ephemeral, right? Because it could be changed. Could you break code by changing a name? Maybe, but I at least wanted to make sure that the IDs were distinct. So yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a thing where, yeah, feature name here, we're doing some lookup on flag groups, group ID thing, and then environments, and then blah, 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 and then features, feature name, that's the important part. Now hold on, group lookup table. We end up creating the group lookup table when we create the manifest. So actually our groups, I think, are done. Oh shit. Well, shit. So flag groups is done that way, but we're not handling features, and that's actually our bug. So flag groups are good, right? Because we're creating this entire like lookup table in which you could pass us the raw string of the ID, you could pass us the group name, etc. You could even pass us a kebab cased version as well, right? No big deal. Could I add more like casings, etc.? Sure. But I think my biggest issue here is I almost need to create a function for doing a lookup of these things, right? So value, etc., should, etc. We don't have a thing that's looking up the feature via a properly genericized name. Right now it's just the name that you pass us, and that's a huge issue. So we see this in 7 different places, which means, yeah, all of those places need to actually handle a properly generic value. So what this means is, yeah, we have this flag group, right, which is a hash map. We have our group lookup table, which is also a hash map. we end up needing maybe like a feature lookup table as well. Okay, so give me a second. I gotta use the restroom. Like, I've actually been holding this for a bit. Right when Tej was raiding, I was like, oh, yeah, maybe I'll just end stream and eat some food or something. What I need to do right now is get the fryer going, go use the restroom. I'm gonna eat some shit food. It's gonna be delicious. And I'll be right back, because I want to keep working on this, and I got easily like 2 hours left in me. If I look at my work schedule tomorrow, I don't need to be up till 9. So yeah, we can hack on this until midnight, no problem. But that said, I do have to go pee. I'm sorry, I'm only human. I got this baby bladder. And yeah, we can make some of this stuff happen. Yeah. All right, so BRB, let me go pee. See you in a sec. Yeah, I think we got this. Hell yeah. I know, exactly. Kept me here. I'm okay. All right, so I'm back. Oh, you like that that BRB screen there, Morishana? It's pretty solid. It's pretty good. All right, so group lookup table, flag groups. Feature lookup table. Hash map. String. Hash map. Yeah, this is a doubly nested hash map. I do still use GitHub, but it's a different repo. And I have not pushed this up for a little bit. But yeah, it should be just Vexilla, and then Vexilla is actually it. So I'm refactoring core and app and like basically everything into the mono repo, and it's going to be a Bazel mono repo. Like technically we're doing the Bazel stuff already, but I'm barely using it yet. We have other things to make, and yeah, that's our next steps. So I'm doing the JS-TS client as like the core like prototype. I'm doing the Rust one as like the core prototype for like strongly typed languages. I think technically in Go we're gonna have to do like some shenanigans because Go doesn't have nearly as like strong enums, which we could use for certain things, right? Like discriminated union type stuff. So yeah, I believe the Go implementation will be a bit heavier. What I'm working on mainly right now is to get our tests working in a way that other people, if they want, could make their own implementation, and as long as their tests actually pass using the demo server I got running right now. Here we go. This is the one, right? This test server is going to provide all like the mock data, and all I care about are like the end-to-end tests that a user might implement, right? Technically, the core tests are important too. The hashing definitely needs to work, which we all already have tested. But the scheduling and some other stuff, little trickier. So yeah, if I get my unit test set up for scheduling and hashing just right, I have enough confidence that an end-to-end test of a couple features is good to go for me, right? Does it mean I have 100% test coverage? No. But it means I'm covering the bases that matter, and we can work on test coverage in all of the SDKs later, right? Within an SDK, I think 100% coverage is actually like a valuable goal. In an application, like a web app, fuck that. So yeah, I think within this specific case, we may like try and focus on like 100% test coverage for, you know, the SDKs. The biggest gist though, Leonard, is what we have as like versions like 0.x, right? And oh man, if you're not aware, Semver is over. It even calls out Tej. Oh my god, right? Like 7.7 years before a 1.0. The fact that they're on 0.9 already, I remember hearing like, oh man, stop asking for version 0.5 already, otherwise I'll delay it another like month. Right? Y'all remember those memes from Tej's streams? I remember those memes. Every time someone comments on why I haven't released NeoVim 0.5, pushes back the fucking release by a month. I believe I remember Tej actually having those moments, and it was glorious. Now, did he actually do so? No. He released it when it was ready. But he's already on 0.9, so yeah, maybe we'll see a 1.0 for NeoVim here soon? That'd be amazing. But can we recognize that like Semver is literally over, right? 0 version based projects. Look at React Native. 110,000 stars. 468 releases. And they're on 0.72. Uh-huh. Yeah, I totally believe you. Uh-huh. Wait, where have you been watching me from? Have you been watching me from your couch or something? Really? Oh, you didn't have to do that. Man, just chill, hang out. Appreciate you. You're the best. Ah, so you also did the async move in that way. Cool. Yeah, gotcha. Oh. Ooh, I don't actually know about Linus's versioning issues. Does Linux actually obey Semver on the kernel? This looks really good. Shit. I like your comment. Fucking nailed it. Cool beans. Okay, yep, I get it. Sorry, it took me a second. I get it. Yeah, simulating async things. Yeah, dude, thank you for this. Would you like to propose the feature that adds this back in? Because I'm not dealing with it again today. Like, at all. Yeah, no worries, man. No, I really appreciate that. I'm gonna... Hold up. You know what this is? This is the greatest honor a tab can receive. It goes into the archive. That is the greatest honor a single tab could ever receive. So thank you. Hope you know that. Hope you recognize that. Right? The archive starts from that tab to the left. People who think like, oh my god, I can't figure out where I am with my tabs. Like, no, I know exactly where I am with my tabs. You can't figure it out. I'm fine with that. But yeah, the greatest honor a single tab could ever receive. Moving into my archive. And yeah, Vigil's in there. For sure. Oh shit! Hold on. Do y'all need like a gifted version of the game or something? I'm happy, like more than happy, to gift y'all like at least like the amount for the game, for sure. Because I think it'd be super fun to join. Like we could have 4 people. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. That'd be so fucking cool. Does that mean we have a 4th for Baldur's Gate 3? Hey, Pack Rat, thank you for the follow. Only 8 tabs open and you still lose stuff? Yeah, I mean, get good. I'm kidding, by the way, sorry. Bitmasher, are you out there? I'm guessing it's like a time zone thing. Two tabs max, and now it's just a bunch of browsers open. Oh, it's like when we had the command to take all my tabs and turn them into like windows, right? I actually really want to remake that bot. It isn't, right? Chrome makes a process actually for every tab you have. You know that, right? Like, you know that, right? Right? Electron does the same thing for plugins. So yeah, code, bunch of processes. Oh, it's Google Chrome, right? Oh my god. Yeah, Firefox does the same thing. Oh, yeah, Tech Savvy Travy making a reference to Super Troopers like I wouldn't notice it. Yeah, I gotcha. I know your tricks. Mother of God. Hold on, wait, is that actually Super Troopers, or is that... I think it's both. I think it's Super Troopers and Starsky and Hutch. No, hold on. Dukes of Hazzard. They also say the Mother of God line, like Jay Chandrasekhar. I'm probably saying his name wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's it, like close. Jay Chandrasekhar does also the Mother of God line in Dukes of Hazzard, like the movie that got made. Like super good reference. Hell yeah. Pretty sure he says the Mother of God line in both, right? Because it's actually a direct callback to Super Troopers from Dukes of Hazzard. I'm gonna say this right now, and I don't think anyone will actually like diligently disagree. The first, like, that opening scene before the credits roll and everything in Super Troopers is possibly the best 10 minutes of film ever made in a comedy. Right? That first bit before the credits roll and, like, the title card gets shown, etc. You boys like Mexico? Woo! I think it's really good. Seriously, like, best 10 minutes of a comedy. Name another movie that has a solid 10 minutes straight of non-stop fucking bangers. Basketball doesn't even pull that move. They wish, but nope. The density of quality within that first bit is insane. All right, so real quick before we get back to hacking this thing out, yeah, we got some code to write. I want to make this lookup table thing happen. Yeah, overall. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. That's actually a flaw with Super Troopers. The first 10 minutes sets you up for a film that will not deliver on that, like, that punch, you know? Whereas Basketball, like, delivers consistently throughout the entire film. Travi, like, you're aware that I can basically, quote the movie Basketball start to finish, right? And, Nuriths, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, really? I actually had the meme of, like, do you remember when, like, Theo and Prime had, like, their name locked with, like, the live thing or whatever, right? Like, live now or whatever, and, like, the red icon. I did that as a joke because I actually stream more than both of those guys, probably combined. I stream 2,500 hours plus per year on this channel alone. So yeah, I actually manually edited my, like, name on Twitter for a while with that, like, live bit at the front. Just for fun, as a meme. It didn't get stuck, I just did it myself. No, it is Drama Sans. Comic Sans code is fine, it's super cool. Yeah. It's more than I work in a year, too. Lettuce Bowler, can you also recognize that I do 2,500 on this stream. I do 2,800 on the other stream. I do more on gaming stream. The math is mathing, like, you know, hours in a year. Let's check those numbers. Hours in a year. 8760. So I got time left over. Shit. I am a little bit like full Truman. I just need to start doing the sleep stream. And then we're good, right? I'll put that one on kick. How about that? That was a spicy sip because I need more water. So give me a sec while I grab more water and throw a chicken breast into the fryer. I hope I have some chicken breast left. You know the minutes in a year? Holy shitballs, dude. So yeah, just keep this in mind, right? Full-time work is 2,000 hours. That's basically it. 2,000 hours is all you're expected to do as a salaried worker at most companies because you get typically 2 weeks of vacation a year. Maybe, that's fine. Trick to multiply 9s with your hands? I mean, at least up to 100. Everything besides 11, all the digits add up to 9. You know something that really pisses me off about that, like all the digits adding up to 9 thing? I figured that shit out for myself, just looking at the patterns. And then I moved out here to Washington and talked to some people and like, yeah, they taught us that in school. Motherfucker, I went to elementary school in New Jersey. They didn't teach shit. I was in the fucking advanced math classes and everything. They didn't teach us that shit at all. I was in every advanced math class until 8th grade when I started smoking weed. They never taught me any of that shit. That seems like a bot. Is it like the trick to tell if a number is divisible by 3? Ooh, maybe. And yeah, what you up to? How you doing, Mr. Sir? I think I forgot that your name is actually Hero. You're my hero. Aw, I'm like, dude, it's so cool. But yeah, let's do the shout out thing. Sorry, coding with strangers. We're on a rant. I gotta go pour some more water real quick. Someone already did that part. Cool, 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 cool. Interesting there, AST. Yeah, I don't feel like challenging that one. We are on ranting me right now. We're talking about some math, man. Fuck it, I'll sip this whiskey before I go. Zenevieve, thank you. How you doing? Welcome. What you up to? And yeah, everyone from the raid, what y'all doing? We're currently writing some Rust. I got some shit to fix, and we'll do it. We got this, no big deal. Feature lookup table is a thing we gotta make. Ooh, image to track an object. What do you mean by that? Are you doing like OpenCV stuff, like motion tracking in like an image. And hey, what's up, Standard, Mr. Sir? And yeah, dude, yeah, I'm not shy about that. I went to elementary school in Jersey. Yeah, so Stinky, yeah, we're gonna time you out because it seems like you're spamming us, and I'm over it. We're talking about some math, man. Yeah, all right, that was a good tweet, or good clip. Ooh, hold on. Okay, makes sense. I'm not working on a game though, but we are working on code, and I think it's fun. Yeah, the facial expressions. I'm good at those. I don't mean to be, I don't try to be, but it happens. Yeah, sorry, Xenovi, like, we're working on stuff that I would love if you wanna, like, use it in your game to possibly release features remotely. That's less applicable to games, but more applicable to other shit. Now, hold on. Did I miss a comment? Oh, what's the highest level of math one should know when performing programming? Honestly, basic arithmetic will get you way further than you need. And then at some point, you might have to understand, like, algebra, etc. I really think basic arithmetic is your most important skill, math-wise, as a programmer. Algebra, etc. Right? You're basically doing that algebra yourself. Yeah, calculus is absolutely over the fucking, right? Over the mark for most applications. Most applications just need basic arithmetic, and some don't even need that. Yeah, pre-calc at the most. Even in game programming, you might need some calculus, etc., or matrix math, or whatever, right? But even then, there's usually a library for you to consume anyway. Graphics is a huge place. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Travi. Yeah, I think Nurith's, like, really, like, knows some shit. Nurith's, though, like, hey, yeah, thank you. If you want to shout out what your Twitter name is, I'll make sure and give you a refollow. If you don't want to shout it out here, send me a PM or like DM or whatever on like Discord or Twitter or whatever. And yeah, I'd be happy to, like, dude, it seems like you know your shit. Like, I'd like to see whatever you tweet eventually. Yeah, no worries. Don't do it here on Twitch though. I barely ever see PMs on Twitch. I'm sorry, like, it's just, I am rarely looking at that UI. So yeah, on any other platform, right? Twitter, Discord, maybe even fucking YouTube. Do they have DMs on YouTube? I hope not, because oh my god. That sounds scary. Like, super scary. Oh man, I smell the oil. It's heated up. Let me go throw some chicken into the fryer real quick. Yeah, thank you, Nares. I'll give you a follow next time I, like, look at that shit. But yeah, thanks, man. The fact that you've been following me on Twitter longer than you've been following me here on Twitch is kind of insane. I think you're the first person to do that. Or at least let me know about it. mean any cap. Like, seriously, I think it's actually kind of like, interesting. I have 21,000 followers here on Twitch. I've got like less than 4,000 on Twitter, right? For someone to have Twitter be like the funnel into my content is kind of insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, strangers. Like, come on. Come on. Shit. Shit. But yeah, how you doing? Like, coding with strangers. Give me just a minute. Let me go throw a chicken breast if I have some chicken breast. Dude, if I don't have any chicken breast, I guess I'm eating shrimp again tonight. I don't want to. I'd rather, like, mix it up. I don't want to eat shrimp too many nights in a row, etc. I mean, no. He will never escape the fact that people are still going to be calling all that shit tweets. He'll never escape tweeting for the platform. It is genericized at this point, right? It's like Kleenex. It's like Band-Aid. Good luck. Have fun, Elon. You're wrong. Like, you're never going to be able to escape the tweeting thing. People Google shit on DuckDuckGo all the time, right? Like, I'm sorry. Twitter has been around long enough that it's just going to be tweeting. I'm sorry. It just is. I hope he's okay with that. I hope he knows that. If he'd bought it fucking 8 years ago, maybe. Yeah, when you Google on Bing, they Google for you. Exactly. Like, dude, poor Bing. Right? DuckDuckGoogling. Oh, that's a totally different thing, and you have to be like a member to very specific websites to see that. Think. DuckDuckGoogling. Oh man, yeah, you gotta pay extra money to see that one. But yeah, BRB, I'm gonna leave this just showing while I go just throw some chicken into the fryer and pour some water, and I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. BRB, one sec. Sorry. All right, so anywhere between 3 and 5 minutes, we should be good. Oh, hold up. So, Lettuce Bowler, you don't have an actual, like, deep fryer, right? I would say to do it right, you need, like, a proper deep fryer. They're actually pretty cheap. You're looking at, like, max, like, $100. And then you could reuse the oil, right? Just filter it and you're good. Ooh, and Lettuce Bowler, did you really batter the chicken, or did you dredge and, like, flour the chicken? Because batter is liquid, and, like, dredging and, like, just, like, yeah. It's a batter mix you bought? Interesting. Yeah, I typically don't do batter for chicken or chicken fried steak. Yeah, batter is something you do with like fish, you know? Yeah, batter is when you want it like super, super thick. But, like, for things like chicken, you want it to be crispy like you get from a Chinese restaurant. Like, no, like, totally, dude. You can do that without batter. Typically, the reason you do batter is to add, like, baking soda, etc. to make it, like, be, like, fluffier. Not crispier, but fluffier. Oh, I mean, so standard robot, that's just not, like, the right dish. That's a different thing, you know? Ooh, you just actually, like, nerd sniped Travi. If you were trying to assassinate Travi, you posed that question to him in the middle of a crosswalk. Boom, nailed it. Oh, you're packing? Yeah, no worries there, strangers. What are you packing to do? Are you traveling somewhere? Like, you got anything fun you want to share? If not, if you don't want to share it, no big deal. Alien, we were looking at the amount of hours in a year, and I fully acknowledge that I streamed 2,500 hours on this stream and about 2,800 on the other stream. That totally still leaves time for sleep. And then maybe a little bit left over for cooking food and grocery shopping. I wouldn't call it a commitment when it's what I want to do, you know? Right? You treat commitments and obligations as things you do that you didn't want to do, right? Instead, I have the privilege of clicking start streaming every day. And I fucking love it. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. I didn't actually look at the time in which I put the chicken in. I came back and we started chatting. I saw the chicken thing. We're at 26. Honestly, this chicken might need to be pulled, like, pretty quick. Let me go grab it here in a minute. Oh, shit! You're the best man of your punk-ass brother's wedding? Ah, that's awesome, man. Like, literal brother, right? You'll be in a 3-piece suit, sweating your ass off in downtown Chicago. Send help and water? I gotcha. I mean, hold up real quick. Coding with Strangers. Do you know, fuck. What's his name? Shit. All right. I believe he is like pre when you started streaming. Fuck. Anyone remember the dude that used to wear the bandanas and always listen to hip hop, and he was like heavier set, but like, you know, like muscular still, like, fuck, man. If you're out there, you know who you are. Yeah, let me go check on my chicken. Not choke my chicken, that's a different thing. But yeah, let me go check on my chicken. I think it's basically done. How am I forgetting the streamer who lives in Chicago now? He's awesome, man. Whatever, let me go grab this chicken. BRB, it'll be so quick. One sec. Alright, so I'm back. We're gonna eat some food while we talk about and hack out this code. This chicken is, you know, a thing. Alright, so I grabbed some sweet chili sauce. Poured a little more than I needed. The intellectual rigor and insight. Yeah, I mean, the chicken is a thing. You also stay for the moments where I consume a Red Bull from last night. If it's still fucking carbonated, I'm gonna be bummed. I'm gonna be really scared of it, actually. Oh, Kid Queb! Fuck yeah, Rollers! You know exactly who I'm talking about. Thank you, Kid Queb! Oh, thank you, Rollers, I mean. Holy shit. Yeah, day-old Red Bull. Kid Queb! Ah, dude, Rollers, you're the best. Thank you. I appreciate you lurking over on the Red platform and letting me know exactly what I forgot. Yeah, Kid Queb, he's such a cool dude. Ah, man. If I ever go to Chicago, I'm at least gonna try and message him to see if we can grab a drink or something. Shit. Yeah, y'all are doing like computer science-y things that I want nothing to do with. Hope you're okay with that. Wait, hold on, do you live in Chicago too? For some reason, I thought you were like traveling to Chicago and I've never asked you where you live. Are you actually like a Chicago person too? Dude. I'll travel to Chicago just to hang out with you, man. No, you guys in your chat are great. Like, that's fine. I can ignore it. I'd prefer if you're, like, tagging each other. That way I know what to, like, ignore, etc. But yeah, no big deal. You're saying Rust, Go, or Python? Hard leveling, the answer is all of them. And OCaml. And Elixir, right? Learning all these things will make you a better programmer by understanding what makes them different. What makes them a pleasure to work with and a thing that really is not fun to work with. They all have those exact problems. Haskell too, fuck it. Let me point this out. I have this tool, Vexilla. I have written in, sorry, not like written in, but like the main thing is that I have client libraries written in all these languages. These SDKs on the 0.x branch of our schema. All of these work and they're published right now, and I wrote all these by hand. Yeah, totally. I don't give a fuck what you choose to learn or what you do as your main. I really don't give a shit. Learn some Go, learn some C#, learn some fucking Elixir, Python, whatever. Learning any new language makes you better with every language. Because good ideas are portable. That's fine. It's all new. It's okay. Like, just recognize when you need to use it and when you don't. I am making an SDK that needs to be used from various languages, and it needs types for these things, etc. So yeah, if I want someone to be able to consume feature flags from a Flutter library, then I need a fucking Dart library, don't I? Right? Bim bam boom. No big deal. Yeah, just learn Vigil and you'll never write a bug again. Yeah, I get it. It's fun, it's memey, it's, you know, no big deal. But seriously, every language you learn makes you better at other languages because good ideas are portable. Oh, you really like pattern matching from various languages? I mean, good languages will end up with their own version of pattern matching, and then other languages can just write a library that ends up acting basically the same way. Fuck yeah, just do it. To that point, yes, I have used pattern matching in Go, using a library to do so. Yeah, it's fine, it works. Deal with it, move on. So that's what I'm getting at, right? One language isn't good enough for anybody. You need to learn all of them, or all the ones that you think matter, because learning a new one is worth it. No matter what you do, no matter what you're thinking about, every new language makes you better as a dev. Ooh, yeah, so, Nuraths, I don't do that. You'll pretty much never see me do that. Yeah. I admire and support anyone who wants to make a compiler, interpreter, etc. I don't. I just want to consume a language that helps me be productive in whatever way, right? That sweet chili sauce is amazing. But yeah, so, yeah. Let me just point out, all of your theoretical language-based questions are actually, like, welcome right now. When I start digging into some shit, I mean, they're still welcome to a degree, but I'd like to, like, solve a problem instead, you know? So, yeah, are we gonna just sit here and eat some chicken for the next couple minutes and then hack into some more code? Because that's kind of what I feel like doing right now. Another good way of looking at it, not necessarily a language, but a runtime, sure. Right? Consider Node.js a runtime. It's not its own language, but you do have utilities and libraries available to you that don't exist in the browser, right? Is it a whole new language, or is it just an SDK for file system things? Yeah, that's all it is, really. But yeah, so Nuraths, I have so much more work to do. The version 0.x that you're reading up on, I have so much stuff to fix. So what you're reading right now is old. I would say it's not production ready for anybody at this point. What I'm working on right now is to actually bring it to a broader scope. Yeah, thank you. Right, we're actually using version 0.x at work right now, but version 1.x is actually going to solve so many problems that I'd love to get this done before, like a couple days before the meeting that we're going to have about like how to use Vexilla, etc. at work. All right, so thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. I'm gonna pour another whiskey. And no offense if you don't drink, if you're not into drinking, etc. Right? Please don't judge me for the fact that I drink. And I think we're on like the same page as far as like, you know, I can deliver value with whiskey in my system. Damn right. Typically, coding drunk is the same thing as coding tired. You're gonna want to look at that shit in the morning anyway. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm not even kidding. Coding super tired is the exact same thing as coding drunk. You're gonna do some shit that, man, fuck it, whatever. And then in the morning, you're gonna look at it and I need to refactor everything. And that's fine, right? Do those things because it actually allows you. Sorry for the burps. Ooh, that was brutal. The magic of that is when you are in coding mode, you're typically in creation mode, especially late night or drunk. In the morning, you are in critical mode. And critical mode and creation mode should never be the same things. They should never overlap. In the same way that you have ideas for side projects all the time, right? That is creation mode. But you probably fuck up by applying critical mode to those things before you put it in a list somewhere. Your number one goal should be all ideas get put in a list. And then later in critical mode, you can sort and filter the list and act upon that list with a clearer like frame of mind. That's hugely, hugely, hugely valuable. I will be making a YouTube video about this eventually, for sure. Pretty soon, actually. I want to release some like technical videos first because I've done a couple like fuzzy, like softer side videos already. I don't want to do too many softer side videos in a row. But yes, the idea of how do you come up with ideas for side projects comes up here all the time on stream. And for anyone else out there, let me just point out, my list of side projects is deep. Like, deep. So deep. Right? Some of these, like, really, like, they just scroll, you know? So what I'm getting at is, every idea you have for a side project goes in a list. If you don't record it, it's gone forever. Eventually, once you have that list, then you can apply the critical mind to it and sort things based upon how you think you could do them. Maybe like filter them into different categories or whatever. That was Trello, but just recognize like Zenov, like Trello is just a tool. It's a Kanban board, which is actually the name for like the layout that you saw. And you can get a Kanban board in pretty much any bit of software these days, right? Trello is the big one. You can do it in Notion, you can do it in whatever. I don't give a shit what software you use. I'm not endorsing Trello specifically for that. They're not paying me, right? All you need is a Kanban board of ideas. Do they start out in the left board that is unfiltered? Sure. And then do you drag them into the column that matters? And then do you drag them into the order in that column that matters? Then bam, then you're good to go. Oh damn, Nurats, Mr. Sir, you just made Tech Savvy Travy really, really put in some work. That's a superpower. Hell yeah. We actually already made it happen earlier. I also feel like I have a superpower though. It's just a totally like different, but somehow like overlapping superpower. Most people don't? Yeah, no worries. I like to make sure. I really like to make sure that I'm pronouncing people's names right. So, Nuraths, as an example, if I'm saying your name wrong, just let me know. Travi, the times you've been nerd sniped would be really good fucking YouTube content. Yeah, man. Like as a series in general. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, I don't know what Nurath's ship is. Okay. What is that from? Yeah, sorry there, Nuraths. I don't know the reference. I read a lot of sci-fi, but I haven't read a lot of like Niven or Asimov. And actually, no, when I say I read a lot of sci-fi, it's just Douglas Adams and Kurt Vonnegut. So I don't read a lot of sci-fi. So, Nuraths, you back? I assume you're back now. Okay, so what is Nurath's ship from? I don't know that reference. And I was saying, oh, I read a lot of sci-fi, but I don't read a lot of sci-fi. I read a lot of like Kurt Vonnegut and Douglas Adams, and that is a very small portion of sci-fi, actually. My mom loves Larry Niven and Isaac Asimov. Oh, is Nurath's ship actually a philosophy thing? It sounds like a sci-fi thing, but yeah. What is Nurath's ship? Oh, okay. So Ship of Theseus as a thought experiment. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So then Nurath's AST. Okay. While at sea, board by board, rather than like just simply like replaced. So is like Nurath's ship about like casting Ship of Theseus in runtime versus like build time or whatever. Or like repair time, I guess. Okay. So Nurath's ship is a runtime problem, and Ship of Theseus is actually like a repair time or build time problem, technically, right? Not literally, but like you could understand them differently in that way. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool, man. I just gave a talk at Seattle JS about ASTs. So I really like any name that has AST in it. So yeah, hell yeah. Hold up. I believe that you all deserve the puns. So where's the so hold on. This is from a presentation I gave at Seattle JS about protecting the environment variables. And it's more about like your environment variables and making sure that what you are using actually exists either at build time or even ESLint time. So who am I? Blah, 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 bullshit. So, where's the best place for a horse to grow up? In a stable environment. All right. Why don't environmentalists eat Italian food? Because they are trying to decrease their carbonara footprint. Yeah, so Nuraths, this is all your fault, these puns. I want to point that out. I would not have said that if your name didn't have AST in it. So yeah, just saying, this is your fault. It's beautiful. It's amazing. So, environmental protection can be so simple. For example, I have deliberately never bought a jet or a yacht. Yeah, I get it. This joke didn't land in person either. What I need is to start doing like prop comedy for all of my presentations and bring out the notepad and scribble this one out when it totally bombs in person, right? That would have been the move. There you go, exactly. So, what kind of entertainment, or sorry, what kind of environment do hobbits live in? Oh, hold on. A habitat! Someone once asked me what I'm doing for the environment. A lot. Even the bags under my eyes are reusable. So which musical instrument is eco-friendly and yet contains CO2? An air guitar. Oh, what is the most environmentally friendly video game? Call of Duty. It gets recycled every year. Nailed it! So yeah, I just gave that presentation at Seattle JS like last week. Like literally a week ago. A week ago plus a day. But yeah, I said all those in person. What is shame? Not sure, I don't feel it. All right, let's close some tabs here. All right, there we go. But yeah, those puns were amazing, right? I didn't even dig into my fucking chat. Ah, no worries there. Yeah, appreciate you there. Coding with Strangers, Mr. Sir. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate you. Nutterfi, thank you for the raid. What are you up to? Well, someone beat me to that one, and I don't follow you yet. I'm sorry. But yeah, Nutterfi, what do you do? What's your, like, main content? Looks like you're playing with Xcode Beta 5. Oh, shit! Are you an Objective-C dev? I'll have you know, I have a certificate from the University of Washington for iOS development from 2012. Ah, so he's a Swifter. I get it. No big deal. I'll still just mention Xcode makes Objective-C and their really long class names and the syntax, like, really, really digestible. Like, Xcode, like, is amazing for what it does. Yeah, it sucks it's 30 gigs, but whatever, you know? Ooh, I don't remember the teacher, but, shit, I'm gonna forget their name now, too. The TA was fucking awesome. He was super cool. The TA worked for a company here in Seattle that was like a very small company that did like crazy iOS development. But that same company actually used to host the Rust meetup here in Seattle. I don't remember the name. It's like, yeah, no, I can't even guess it at this point. I think it was like Adam something or other who was the TA. No, not Zulily. No, this was like a small company. Like they were like a contracting company, right? Like a consultancy. And it was at like a small enough like building on South Lake Union, like right there on South Lake Union, to where like they were on the pier. like reaching out, like from like the, you know, the western side of South Lake Union. I don't remember their company name though. So yeah, I don't remember my teacher or any of that. I apologize. But this is back in 2012, so I don't know. But super fucking cool, Coco Type. I don't remember who the teacher was though. No, shit. Here's the, I wish I actually remembered. Here's the thing. How about this? Ask if they remember anybody doing the course with a Windows machine. Because I did. And I fucking graduated. I fucking passed that fucking class. There were people with Macs that couldn't actually finish because, like, the manual memory management was too much for them. Yeah, I completed a 3-semester iOS programming class with a Mac most of the time. Or sorry, not with a Mac. Sorry, with a PC most of the time. I had a Mac for maybe like the final like semester for like a few weeks, and then that motherfucker died after I had bought it used, and I was super bummed. And then I just had to keep hacking it out using a VM on virtual Mac OS X, which meant I couldn't plug in a real device. No, it wasn't Compile Swift. It wasn't at all, because it was still Xcode on a Mac via, hold on. What's the technology? VNS? V something S. It's not a VPS. It's not a VPN. But it's like the remote desktop shit. Like VN something, right? Yeah, I used that. VPC. No, VNC. That's it. Thank you, Coco Type. Yes, I used a VNC to remote into some fucking desktop Mac with more overhead than we needed, but it allowed multiple people to have accounts that worked within their physical hardware, and they could do virtual environments, etc. No, there was actually like VNC, I think. Yeah, there was like another thing that I used. It wasn't Putty. It was like, it was not Putty. I used Putty for other stuff. Back in the day when I was cowboy coding, yeah, to like synchronize data to the fucking SFTP. Yeah, totally. No big deal. Ooh, I mean, Mono, I would just recommend Hackintosh fucking sucks. I had a Hackintosh. I gave up on it. I totally gave up on it. It's not worth the effort, not worth the time. The moments where you totally bork your entire setup and have to reinstall everything because you picked the wrong text or something. Oh my god, dude. It's the worst. It's the worst fucking experience. It's how, like, desktop Linux was 20 years ago. A Hackintosh is only for the people that have more time than they know what to do with. Right? A Hackintosh is free if your time is worthless. In the same way that desktop Linux was free 20 years ago if your time was worthless. Nowadays, desktop Linux, way better. Hackintosh, nope, still as bad as it ever was. You're actually right, Coco Type. Yeah, Hackintosh is basically desktop Linux. Yeah, for sure. Exactly, Compile Swift. Yeah, for sure. I totally get you. Yep. So yeah, let me just point out, when I was doing my like certificate program through UW, it was so fucking awesome. We had the same teacher, the same like 3 semesters. If they were teaching 2011 to 2012, they were the only one teaching that class. So that might be a way to ask, like, did they teach that certificate 2011 and 2012? If not, probably not that person. Because there was only the one certificate class. But in that certificate class, the first 2 semesters involved no usage of ARC, right? Automatic reference counting, because it was brand new. And he wanted to teach us the fundamentals. So I learned, that was my absolute first manually memory managed language. And I did it via VNC, using Xcode on a PC. He was later than that, more like 2012. Okay. Yeah, so this was 2011 and 2012. That's it. Those were like the only years I did it. It was a simple thing. +1, +1, -1, -1. Can I trash it now? Yeah, no, it was actually good. It taught me manual, like, memory management in a way that when it failed, I couldn't get it to run on a real device, and the simulator is not a real device, so shit would run inside of the simulator, but then fail when the TA, who was awesome, would plug in his device and run it, and he would then give me the stack trace that he got from it, and I used that stack trace to debug. Yes, I was basically teaching myself how to do telemetry-based debugging. Because I was too cheap to buy a Mac, because I was a snowboard bum at the time. And I fucking made it work. I nailed it. Ooh, I fucking nailed it. Yeah, for sure. Like, it was the best, like, memory managed practice I've ever had. Like, it was great. I even ended up writing my own libssh2 wrapper in Objective-C, because it's a C library. I wrote my own Objective-C wrapper to libssh2 so that I could make my own, like, code editor for iPhone. I had it working. It was great. I even forked, like, the Kodiak keyboard. If you know Kodiak, as a dev, you probably have heard of it if you've, like, been in the way for a bit. It's like a custom keyboard. I actually hacked the Kodiak keyboard to have their, like, center, like, tab, like, you know, like, the nipple thing actually give me, like, the right, like, easy brackets that suck to do on a mobile device. And I had that shit working. I actually had it, like, pretty good. Because the idea was like, oh, I could just edit code while I'm out on the golf course. And then eventually I realized, why the fuck would I want to do that? And then I abandoned that entire project. Like, totally. Why the fuck would I want to do that? But yes, I did some shit back in the day with Objective-C. It was so fun. It was the best. Oh, it was the best. I implemented pathfinding for, like, a civilization clone. It never got past the phase of, like, squares instead of, like, hexagons. I did squares. Hexagons became the way that, like, they actually refactored some shit. And I didn't want to refactor. But yes, I actually started, like, developing an entire, like, civilization game using squares. Orthogonal squares still, so they're, like, technically diamonds. But yeah, like, dude, I've done some shit. And this is over 10 years ago now, like, holy shit. So yeah, just saying, I'm an enthusiast programmer. I love this shit. I love solving the hard problems and realizing that I can't solve some problems and finding a workaround. Oh, it's my favorite thing. Like, that's why I'm here, enjoying my sweet-ass time, chatting with y'all, hacking out code, doing this 2,500 hours a year, easily. It's my favorite thing. So yeah, anyway, so how was Xcode 5? Any issues or, like, you know, things to, like, maybe wait for until they fix it, or is it ready? And real quick, let me shout out some follows. Creative Enthusiast and Coco Type. Thank y'all for the follows. Appreciate you. Oh. So Vision OS. That's like brand new with the beta, right? That's part of why they had to do like the 5.0 or something to like add all the extra like features to properly do like Semver, right? Maybe not. Like, I don't even know if Xcode properly follows Semver. I have no idea. But it does make sense to get at the Vision OS like SDK. Did you get to like fiddle with like the simulator for it or anything? Like, is there a simulator? They did just announce them. Okay, cool. Simulator is available for now, and like, is it usable? Does it make any sense? Does it like actually simulate things right? Like, is it actually valuable? I guess is the term I'm looking for. Or does it need work still too? Okay, so you can actually move around in a virtual environment. Oh. What is the UI like for that? Are you basically like panning like what would be similar to like a 3D environment, right? Whereas like your camera is actually what like the OS would see? Right? Is it basically like a 3D Studio Max like camera view at that point? Oh, okay. Okay, so probably like different controls compared to like a 3D Studio Max or Maya or Blender or whatever like 3D view, right? But cool, okay. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Like, dude, yeah, thank you. I'm pretty sure I gave you a follow just now. I am looking forward to all sorts of that content. Fuck yeah, dude. You can import 3D files into your apps. So, hold on, like, are the 3D files... Oh, I'm number 499? Aw, dude, like, come on, everyone. Come on, everyone out there. Please give Nutterfi a follow. Right? Just do it. Why wouldn't you do it? Just do it. It's no big deal. It's so easy. Come on. Yeah, thank you, Nutterfi. Appreciate you. Ah, no. You owe me nothing, right? Even a thanks is too much. Thank you for the raid. This is quid pro quo, right? Yeah, thank you, Nurats. Appreciate you. I'm gonna pour another whiskey. Don't you tempt me with a good time. Shit. Ooh, and I have like no meetings tomorrow. I have one meeting. That I think they're gonna wanna not meet anyway. So I'm technically like senior engineer for the front end at a company I work at, and there's only 2 devs beneath me, and beneath is the wrong term, right? I am senior to 2 junior and mid-level engineers, right? Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah, so the whiskey is Woodford Reserve. Yeah, thank you for letting me share that. Ooh, Denzel, I've been at this company for like 5 months now. I started like February something or other, like the first week of February. I know you took a major time off from social media, etc. But yeah, like I've been there for 5 months. Like, holy shit. Ooh, you got one more staycation day. Those are great. I love those. But yeah, so I have like 2 engineers that I am senior to. I still don't like the way I'm phrasing that. But like one of them is really good. He has some very strong opinions that I somewhat disagree with. He fucking loves ternaries. He's a great dev though, kills it. He's the meeting I have tomorrow, and I basically had to I didn't have to, but I scheduled one-on-ones with these devs. He is very anti-meeting. Whereas the other dev, who is very much a junior, and she'd admit that, she fucking kills it. And she is more than willing to just yeah, let's take, we got our one-on-one. Ternaries are useful for certain things. They get overused for all sorts of stuff. I fucking hate ternaries inside of React like JSX when either block is more than a few lines. I fucking hate them. I'd rather have explicit blocks with their own conditions. As an example. But yeah, the junior, she's awesome. We often use our one-on-one time to just pair up and work through an issue. And it's awesome. I think she's leveling up just from that even. Just from the discussions and how I approach a problem, I think is helping inform her about how to approach problems too. I don't know, it feels good. Yeah, I love the junior mentorship one-on-ones. I've done a bunch of junior one-on-one style stuff in the past, right? Mentorship in general. As far as mid-level devs, yeah, mid-level engineers really don't like mentors. At least from what I've seen. Oh, I mean, Nurat's bracketless ifs or elses are immediate, no, I'm gonna make a comment about it type shit. Do you not remember fucking Apple breaking HTTPS for everybody? Every single iOS device had broken, yeah, go to fail. Coco remembers. Damn right, yeah. Coco remembers? Dude, I like you already. Hell yeah, Coco, for sure. Yeah, go to fail. Anatomy of a go to fail. Hold on, there's a better article for it. There's the original one. This one right here. This is it. This is the exact article. This one's so fucking good. Right? If something, and then you see a double of the go-to fail. I mean, that should have been caught in code review, but in many cases, the diff of this thing is not exactly obvious of the line that comes before it. So it's a very easy thing to miss, just due to how code review works. Apple broke SSL in every iOS and Apple device in 2014. It's extremely fucking crazy, dude, because Apple is somewhat known for good engineering. But again, it's so easy for a mistake like this to permeate. Yes, please do so. Yeah, Nurats, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Bracketless ifs and elses, etc. Fuck that shit. Get that shit out of here. It doesn't belong in my code base. Hell no. Hell no. Right? Because it's so easy for this simple thing to actually get into your code base. It's so easy. So yeah, it's gnarly, man. Yeah, please understand what you're doing. There you go, Coco type. Or technically, the dude who made Swift saw this bug firsthand and made sure it would never happen again. In at least a language he had control over. I think that's actually more so the point. I know. It sounds fun to think of like some crazy thing that caused it, right? Conspiracy theories are fun, but typically wrong, right? Not always. No worries, Tech Savvy Travie. Mr. Sir, yeah, get some sleep. We'll see you again soon. Thank you so much for just being here. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, thanks for the raid earlier. Just thanks for being you and being awesome. Let's do this. Anybody out here, right? Leonard, Coco Type, etc., Nuraths, all y'all. If you don't follow Tech Savvy Travie, you're missing out on probably one of the most like technical streams that you're gonna come across, right? The technical proficiency is amazing. You'll see really cool stuff in Tej's stream. You'll see really cool stuff in the Primogen stream. As far as I think about really technical things, I think Travie's right up there with them, right? I'm not trying to say who's better or worse or blah, blah, blah. I'm not trying to compare them. I'm saying if you're looking for really technical considerations about code, senior level in major ways, yeah, follow Tech Savvy Travie. He is right up there with the Primogen and Tej as like their technical prowess and all that stuff, right? Their seniorness, if that makes sense. Their senioritis. But yeah, exactly, Saklo. We're chilling, we're hanging out. Wait, hold up. Am I going later than Danny at this point? Did Danny already finish and you're just like, you're here already? No, Danny's still going. Okay, just checking. Oh, she changed up her, yeah, she changed up her view. Interesting. She's awesome. Oh, wow, Bad Cop's even going. I might actually be able to raid Bad Cop at this point. That'd be kind of cool. I'm not going anywhere yet, so don't worry about that one. Wait, what do you mean, like, we can see the trains? Oh, hold up. You're saying she's got the window in the background, right? And technically there's like a bunch of trains that drive by? I've never been there for when the trains are going crazy. Yeah, I've never actually seen that. You should just hear them? Yeah, I don't actually remember hearing the trains. Choo choo, motherfucker. Yeah. But yeah, no big deal. But yeah, later, Trav. We'll see you again soon. So yeah, who all is lurking over on the red platform? I do gotta say this. I have a YouTube channel. Anyone out there that would be willing to leave a lurk on that channel when I go live on that channel, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty damn cool. No worries if not. Not a big deal. Appreciate you. I gotcha. If you can look out your window and see a train, you know it's noisy. Yeah, oh, Soklo. I used to live by a place where you could see the train if you really, like, cared, but it was like a block or two away. But that shit was loud as fuck. And eventually you end up, like, sleeping through it anyway. Or at least, like, it wakes you up and then you fall right back asleep. It's so fucking weird how you get used to, like, a noisy, like, sleeping situation. It is, like, it's very interesting, actually. There we go. That was the end of the ad. There you go, Naraths. You know what I'm sad about? We still haven't seen a single, like, follow-versary happen organically. Sokolo, just so you know, September 3rd, you are required to chat so we can test this thing. Right? My debug command says 0 years, and anyone out there, if you want to do debug, you can get the year amount, sure. But I'm just saying, if you actually just chat on your follow-versary, yeah, so debug is cheating. You fucking cheater, okay? But yeah, Soklo, you are required to say hello on your follow-versary. I just hope you know that. So, June 28th, 2021, your account was created on June 27th, which is my birthday refactor. So hold up. Did you get banned? Did you get banned? And you created a whole new account for it? Alright, it's fine actually. That amount of time without me actually like questioning you at all? No, you're good, man. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't dox yourself. You're good. I was actually just bullshitting. Like, totally fine. Leonard, thank you for the follow, and Zenovi, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Shit. Thank you. But yeah, Time Enjoyed held a code jam in which I totally didn't finish within the timeline, but I would not have come up with the idea of Follow-versary bot without the code jam. So yeah, big thanks to Time Enjoyed, right? Let's just do that shout out real quick. Right? Time Enjoyed fucking kills it. Really good stream. Highly recommended. She is learning to be a dev, putting in amazing effort and time. No pun intended. But she held a code jam about time and Twitch, and yeah, like super cool. And it looks like code jam reviews happen soon. Yeah, I didn't finish in time to like be considered for like the main shit. I'd love to get like a happy little shout out. But yeah, super cool stream. You should all check it out for sure. All right, so the thing we're working on, yeah. And exactly, yeah, I like to have a problem I'm working on, Naraths, for sure, right? So we're gonna write some code. We're gonna work on a little bit of it. No big deal. right? Feature lookup table is just an empty hash map. So get flags, set flags, sync flags. Set flags actually needs to call the same function we're about to make that sync flags is going to do as well. So create group lookup table. This is actually going to be create features lookup table. Right, so our arguments for this, right, create feature lookup table. Okay, so flag group, it needs to be met, and we can just get rid of that. So new lookup table. Yeah, hold on. There's definitely like a thing we gotta do. Get flags, set flags. Yeah, both of these things need some extra step, for sure. Manifest. What is, like, does manifest need to do anything? Nah, it doesn't. So yeah, get and set manifest stays the same. It's just about the flags. So Nurath, look at it this way. An environment entails, like, no, not even that way. How can I explain this better? So a flag group, let's look at it in the UI. Right, here we see flag groups. in which we might have gradual, scheduled, and value, right? So if we look at gradual, in gradual, that group may have its own set of environments you care about, and then the features within that group are related to the environments within the group. So if we look at testing non-working gradual, then we can see that, yeah, certain groups just do their thing and call it good. Ooh, I actually need to make it dev instead of gradual for some of our tests. Hold up. Right, so does that make sense about like how the hierarchy of things within a thing makes sense? The main goal is that all feature groups would be individually like fetchable, which means you could set up your own timer for every like group. Oh yeah, for the ones we don't care about, are they just like, yeah, we fetch it like once a day, or we just fetch it when we care about loading? Sure. And then other things that are scheduled, well, yeah, do we fetch it on like an interval? Every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, hour, whatever? Sure. Yeah, why not? But the idea is that you as a consumer of the feature flag library can decide how often you want to fetch a specific feature group. And it's only about like the payload over the wire, like those specific features that matter. Because you may want to like segment those things. Right? Am I wrong? Is this a feature that no one would ever use? I still think it's valuable. Because no matter what, we are like feature flag, like static file based. And all data fetched over static files, S3, etc., costs you money. So you need to decide which things you want to fetch when. The common case is every flag is in the same fucking JSON, right? But at some point, could someone set up their own very specific like polling mechanisms for certain flags, etc.? Yeah, totally. The client will just assume false for anything that hasn't been fetched anyway, so fuck it, no big deal. Yeah, no worries. I probably didn't explain it very well, because it should have made total sense. No, nothing like GraphQL. So yeah, Leonard, it's just a JSON file somewhere. You have to fetch the whole JSON file no matter what. So that means you get to decide how often you want to fetch certain JSON files. No, I get you there, Nuras. Like, yeah, sorry if I made it seem otherwise, but yeah, no, like, yeah, you think it makes sense, I get you. If you can think of any edge cases to where, like, I'm not thinking about the problem properly, I would really appreciate that. As far as I know, I've covered all my bases. But I really don't know for sure. So yeah, Leonard, did I explain what I mean properly, or did I totally forget to actually, like, say the other part? I don't know, man. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. The people that think this is like a late stream for me, oh my god, 10 hours, I'm totally going long. Oh my god. I think some of y'all forget that this is the home of the accidental 16-hour stream. Yep. This is the home of the accidental 16-hour stream. Right? Y'all thought of this as the stream in which someone did 10 hours of coding and ranted at people and did something, right? For me, it was a Tuesday. I really like that approach, the way that you like referenced exactly like the best line from Street Fighter. For you, the day Bison graced your village was the greatest day of your life. For me, it was a Tuesday. Dude, so vicious. Yeah. Also viscous. Yeah, like, yeah, totally separate thing. Did I just pour, like, pure water in this? I did. Water? Like from the toilet? An example of a feature you would turn off? Are you looking for like examples of feature flags in general? Think about it this way. You have a mobile app and you want to have the Christmas theme be active only on Christmas Day. How do you make that happen? Right? The theme of your mobile application totally has like sleigh bells and like snow falling and all sorts of bullshit. How would you do that? To make sure a mobile app has that on the day in question. Can you think of any other mechanism other than feature flags for doing such a thing? Hey, hold on, gotta stir this up. Ugh. It tastes like I was licking leather. No, I get it, Vibrant. And again, Leonard, like, you know, don't feel bad if you didn't think about that problem, but it is a major problem to be solved. Right? So think about theming. No. Features are not compiled or determined at compile time. That is the entire problem that feature flags are meant to solve. They are runtime. At the end of the day, anything that is compile time based is not a feature flag. It's basically an environment variable. That's not the same thing. So Leonard, feature flags are meant to solve actual like runtime issues. The biggest thing, think about how you might theme something, right? So yeah, Mono, you're not wrong. Identifying stale feature flags is a huge fucking problem. Yeah, and there's a tool that Uber released called Piranha for that. I will be releasing my own tool for that. So Leonard, yeah, you're thinking of Rust features. This is separate from Rust features. This is purely feature flags in like a broad scope, regardless of implementation language. So yeah. There you go, Leonard. Yeah. That's all I'm getting at. Yeah. These are purely runtime focused things. But yeah. Uber Piranha. Is a tool for actually identifying stale feature flags. I could actually implement my own version of doing such a thing to identify stale feature flags, like no problem. Yeah, Mono, like for sure. If you're using anything that could benefit from Piranha, you're good to go, man. Like, yeah, you're set. Yeah, think of it like a sprinkler timer. For sure, man. Totally. Now, I'm not saying it's like, oh my God, it solves all your problems, but maybe the way Piranha works will help you, like, help inspire you to identify stale flags, you know, in like a proactive way. Can you identify flags that are actually the same in every environment? That's a stale fucking flag. Right? So the tool I'm making, I will actually make my own version of detecting stale feature flags for sure. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, so again, Mono, I even made like a talk about this. I'll do the basics of this. I've given this talk a couple times even. I don't mind. I don't give a shit. Yeah, we're good. So feature flagging, what? Right? Think about it for web browsers, Twitch, GitHub, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. All of them use feature flags in a major fucking way, right? Use cases are UI changes, payment providers, gradual rollout of various things, a single source of truth for like pricing changes. Oh my God, like totally, like all sorts of shit. Why remote feature flags? Time. Time is the most important thing around why feature flags need to be remote, right? So deployment to production often takes a long time. In the best case, continuous delivery can take upwards of 20 to 30 minutes after like it goes from environment to environment. So yeah, from dev to staging, someone has to approve it. Eventually from staging to production, someone has to like promote it, or it's a merge, right? In a continuous environment, yeah, they're all just merges rather than like a release cycle. So yeah, like, oh man, you're looking at easily 20 to 30 minutes per environment. If it takes 20 to 30 minutes to get your merge into dev, cool. But then dev needs to be merged up to staging, and someone has to review it. And then after that, someone has to like push it up to production, and then someone from product still has to review it. You're looking at anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half, bare minimum, if you're doing continuous delivery. If you're on a twice a week delivery cadence, you're already fucking up. You know, like there's no way you're able to change something quick enough for it to matter. Your QA engineer and the people who are like responsible for the release are gonna really fucking hate you if you're having to like release outside of that cadence that they're used to, that they've planned upon, that is actually like documented, etc. So the twice a week release cadence that some companies work on, or maybe once a week or whatever, right? Your release cadence is purely determined upon a whole bunch of different people. The worst case is a mobile app. Yeah, I mentioned mobile app. Yeah, you wanna do a holiday theme for a mobile app? Holy shitballs, dude. If you're doing it at build time, you're never gonna have that shit released on time, because getting an update deployed is easily a week, right? Not always, sometimes it's quicker, But bare minimum, you got the review process of a day, commonly. So you, like, hey, I have a change, Apple. They're not gonna look at it till the next day. If they look at it sooner, you got lucky. Right? So at that point, then recognize that you're looking at one day after that code change has been, like, possibly changed, and then, oh my God, what if Apple recognizes something that shouldn't have been approved, that isn't even something you did new, but a new reviewer found it, and you gotta fix it before this whole thing can go out. Well, yeah, then you got a day of fixing it at the bare minimum, and then republishing it to them, and then possibly even another change they want made. Like, dude, the review process for Apple and even Android, like, Android is less of an issue, but Apple, releasing an app to Apple is easily a week. That's actually like Happy Path. Yeah, you're gonna have something you proposed and they're okay with it, cool. Like, Happy Path is actually like a day. How many iOS releases are actually just a single day? Anyone out there that does iOS for a living? Seriously, Cocoa Type, all y'all that, you know, might not be lurking still, but maybe you're out there and you just needed to hear your name. Yeah, Cocoa Type, Nutterfy, etc. How quick is the release process for an app? What is the quickest you've seen? What is the longest you've seen? The longest I've ever seen is 2 weeks. Because, oh shit, there's a thing that got approved previously that they fucking hate now, and you have to fix it. Oh, you fixed it? Oh, they found something else. Motherfucker. Right? So Apple is, at the middle case, a week. Best case, it's a day. Middle case, a week. Worst case, months. Right? So in that, like, idea, 4 weeks 10 years ago, yeah, for sure. Your quickest was 12 hours, which is amazing. Usually 24 is fine, but just still remember, mono, there is the case in which they find an issue that the previous reviewer didn't find, and now you gotta fix that too. So worst case is way more than 24 hours, right? So usually that's your, like, your medium. All right, I get you. The worst case is still way longer than that. And in many cases, even today is too long. Yeah, 1000%. It is based upon the reviewer themselves. Like, it's so fucking weird and crazy. You could have, like, a cool reviewer that just rubber stamps everything, or you could have the person that cares about every single line of code, and they're gonna look at everything you're doing type shit, right? Usually it's the screenshots, maybe, right? I can get that. Ooh, James. No JS allowed, please refactor. Oh my God, have you seen that, like, rejection before? So yeah, reminder, Vibrant, right? The flags are not instant on-off, but they're quick enough on-off that they're faster than the other things. That is the problem that feature flags solve. And again, I pointed out the worst case and the best case. Most people are somewhere in between. But even then, would you like to turn a feature off and it being off or on is as quick as the user refreshing their app or your server just polling within 5 minutes to get, like, the newest, like, value? That is so much better. So much better than waiting on the deploy process, which could be Apple, like, gatekeeped, or even, like, you know, time gatekeep based on builds, right? So Feature flags are massively important to every app out there in the world at this point. Like, seriously, this is a major concern for every app that actually has users. You need to change something or roll out a feature to your users, and then, oh my god, it seems like it works, and then, oh, we're getting a bunch of fucking failures. Well, just turn that feature off, and then no more failures. No big deal, right? Does the user no longer have that feature? Are they bummed and confused about why it's not there? Maybe, but they're not getting the failure that's gonna maybe make them, like, uninstall your fucking app at that point, right? Like, there's major reasons for feature flags, and they cannot be build-based. Build-based feature flags are just environment variables. They're not the same thing. Exactly, James. Yeah, you got a mobile app, you're actually counting on users to update in a timely nature. I haven't manually updated an app in ages. I have no idea when Apple decides to update my apps under the hood for me. No fucking clue. But there is absolutely a chance in which I am using a stale version of an app when there's a new version and I'm on, like, cell phone network instead of, like, Wi-Fi, and Apple just won't download the new app. That's a thing, man. That's totally a thing. So yeah, all this stuff, all of these concerns really amount to the fact that you cannot rely upon build time concerns. You need remote concerns for some of this shit. So yeah, did I explain that well, Mono? Is there a better way I could explain it, etc.? Right? The person that was asking about, like, the clarification, I believe that was not Mono even. That was someone else, right? Nurath. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. So, yeah, Leonard, same idea. Oh, it was Nurath. Okay, just making sure. I couldn't actually find your comment, so I felt bad for calling you out, even. I didn't mean to call you out, like, in that term, even. But just saying, like, there are major cases for these things. So, yeah, no worries. Really good conversation, really good discussion. I need to be better and better about explaining these problems if I ever want to, like, elevator pitch someone for investment. Yeah, exactly, Mono. As a mobile dev, you need feature flags. How do I manage so many tabs open? Because this is the archive. I collect tabs, like I collect fucking baseball cards and comic books. My collection's amazing, actually. My collection is fucking amazing. Right? From here to the left, right? To the left of that tab, those are all tabs I care about. That is the archive. Everything to the right, yeah, we can discern if we need it. Actually, technically, Plasmo is part of the archive. Let's just fix that. There we go. And then bam. Everything to the right of the flag or the tab I just noticed. Yeah. Everything to the right of that, those are ephemeral. I could close them. No big deal. But everything else, this is actually the archive. Are you actually questioning the value of my archive? Let me click any random tab. Hold on. There we go. Orb stack. Oh, so fucking good. Oh my god, dude. If you're doing anything with Docker, like as a dev, Orb stack is actually what you should be using. For sure. 1000%. Right? No more battery drain, complicated VMs. Orb stack respects your machine with powerful capabilities. No problem, right? But it's really like a Docker runner. Use Docker like it's native. It's fine, He-Man. I have the power to challenge He-Man on his statements. Anyone out there who doesn't realize I was quoting He-Man And his I have the power, like, line. By the power of Grayskull! Yeah, exactly. So, Fievel, Vexilla does not keep a history. Technically, the version 1.0 of Vexilla, the history lives within your Git repo. Snarf! I don't need the cat. I got Snarf right next to me, man. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Shit. Oh shit, Cake Badge? What is that one? Oh, you're part of our place? Oh, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. Dude, that's a cool fucking badge. Sick, man. By the power of Griffstone! So yeah, Fievel, yes, absolutely. The main goal of our modern version is to publish these changes to a Git repo. And we've actually got PRs made from updating those Vexilla flags. Right? Like, really fucking cool, actually. I'm really proud of this. We're gonna be using it at work. I wanna make it better and better and even better after that. What up, Lil? How you doing? What you up to? Alright, so hold on. Let me make sure I'm calling out stuff. I feel like we're at, like, discussion time. We're already at midnight. Ah, fuck. Yeah, we're going super fucking late. That said, I have 0 meetings tomorrow. Technically, I have one at 11 a.m. with a coworker to help, like, debug the things we were working at earlier. Aw, Zenovi, are you a East Coaster? You're an East Coaster. I used to live in Jersey, North Brunswick to be specific. I remember the fucking Carnivale, in which they had the Gravitron and funnel cake that I still miss. Yeah, exactly, James. Like, Mr. Sir. I need to go level up my Diablo account at some point. I don't even know how. I'm gonna have to, like, write a bot to do so at this point, just to, like, you know, just deal with it. All I need is, like, the AoE shit, and I just gotta, like, run in random directions, maybe? I did make a seasonal character with Wormbane last night. Granted, I had too much to drink and I was a jerk about it. Like, not to them, but MK Slug, if you're out there, I'm sorry again. Like, seriously, man. MK Slug said a comment that wasn't the best, but wasn't a thing to, like, hate anybody for, but I was in a moment in which random things could trigger me. Again, that was my fault. MK Slug, if you're still out there, I really appreciate you. Thank you for getting it. Oh, Indiana. No, you're good, Zenovi. No, I get you. So, Indiana, Midwestern, though. For some reason, I didn't expect Indiana to be on, like, East Coast time zone. You're, like, right on the edge, though, aren't you? Like, if you travel, like, 30 miles to the west, it's like a different time zone, right? So, do feature flags stay feature flags? Ah, so yeah, you're, like, right on the cusp. Yeah, okay. Just double checking there. Yeah, no worries, Zenopy. Like, I used to live in Jersey. I have family in Pennsylvania. I get it. I get it. As far as feature flags go, like Leonard, the thing we were talking about just recently was Piranha, in which Uber created an entire tool to help call out their stale feature flags. I will be making my own tool to call out stale feature flags. And I think we can do this. I don't know, man. I feel like I might be able to do it within like one fucking repo. But maybe it's one repo, but it's a bunch of like packages. I might even be able to do it within one package. Just saying. If I use Tree Sitter, I can create like a Piranha style tool using Tree Sitter's logic AST wise and just writing adapters for every AST. Like, no big deal, right? For every language, etc. So yeah, I think my main goal will eventually be to use Tree Sitter inside of like my own version of Piranha. My own version of Piranha would end up having to need to like really care about the schema we have for our like feature flags themselves, and then it would also need to care about like the language that we're doing it in, etc. And I still think we can make that happen. I think I can make a tool that is generic enough. So yeah, I think I can make a Vexilla Piranha tool. Totally. My main number one goal is to get Vexilla usable in every language I give a shit about. And then maybe some fucking company like LaunchDarkly, etc., buys me out. And we create like a light version of their platform in which I do that shit and like, yeah, dude, they pay me for just being me. It'll be open source, it'll be a thing. Like, that is my biggest goal. My biggest goal is to get some big company to endorse and understand what Vexilla is doing in a way that they are not solving, and make Vexilla a funnel into their platform. So LaunchDarkly, Split.io, DevCycle, there's a bunch of them out there. PostHog, all of them are potential acquisition partners that would just hire me for being me. I get it, they're mono. No offense, like no big deal. But if Split.io could acquire Vexilla and use the marketing and docs for Vexilla to be a funnel into Split.io, bim bam boom, right? No big deal. I'm not saying Split needs to buy me. I'm saying any major company should buy me, and I might try and like pit them against each other. That sounds like the win, doesn't it? I'm sorry, like, Castellino. Interesting. That's not what we do here. Wait, Nuras. Number 2 contributor to what? Do you mean to Vexilla? Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, like, oh my god, like, it's not ready for contribution. I have so much stuff I gotta fix, like the, like, do you actually have a PR? Oh, you just have, hold up. You have that one fix, right? You have that one fix. The one about, like, the splitting things out. You just added, like, a BR. Is that it? Is that your, like, contribution? That's it, isn't it? No worries, it's fine, I get you. I'll merge it today if you want, man. Shit. Shit. Okay, so hold on, Mono. My bad. Hold up. You just ripped out Split.io. Mobile apps are using Firebase remote config. Yeah. Remote config and app config and all sorts of other, like, proprietary things are a thing. But I don't like having anything be dependent upon Google. You know, Firebase is basically like a year or 2 away from being deprecated, just like fucking Hangouts, etc., right? I'm not staking anything I care about on Google maintaining a fucking platform. Google couldn't even maintain a domain service for multiple years. It's under the Google deprecated license. Yeah, totally, exactly. Like, dude. Mono. That's what Google does. Yeah, they'll rename it. They'll fucking route the traffic if they need to. Like, dude, totally. So you can make it work, right? And like the, you know, the 301 redirect should be fine. But man, basing anything off of long-term situations from Google is a terrible fucking idea. I'm sorry. I trust Google as far as I can throw them, and with my bad shoulder, I shouldn't be throwing anybody. Yes, that's a Ferris Bueller quote. Damn right. So, let me go pee. BRB. See y'all in a sec. I could do... Hold on. Who here hasn't seen my BRB screen? Let's just fucking do it. BRB. See you in a sec. I'll let y'all worry about whether it's anatomically correct. All right, there we go. Shit. Yeah, no big deal. No stress. How y'all doing? I'm gonna chug some stale watermelon Red Bull. It's actually the worst fucking flavor they have. I don't like it either. Oh, that was terrible. That was the worst. I actually like watermelon. I fucking hate the Red Bull watermelon. Dude, it's the worst. If you like watermelon, if you actually like love watermelon, it's probably good. I really don't like it. Like, I really, 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 really don't like it. It's like a Jolly Rancher without like the tart. Right? Even the watermelon Jolly Ranchers have enough citric acid to give it that like, right? Like face. This doesn't have that amount of like tartness. Fucking Red Bull, figure that shit out. Your watermelon flavor that doesn't sell, that you're trying to get rid of, needs just a little bit more like tartness from citric acid. That's it. That's it. Seriously, Red Bull, you would sell infinitely more of the watermelon flavor if you just added some like tartness to it. Make it a fucking watermelon Jolly Rancher, not a literal watermelon. Yeah, so remotely deploying the flavor of the tartness would be a little weird. I wouldn't be a fan of that. I mean, Dagley, if you want to make me vomit, cool, no big deal. Nah, man. No, I don't do black licorice. So, yeah, please don't add that to watermelon. Oh, hold up real quick. Oh, hold on. Y'all might actually be onto something. Jaeger and watermelon Red Bull? I have no idea what it tastes like because I'd never buy that shit myself. But that could be a thing. That's the way Red Bull could actually sell the massive surplus of like watermelon flavor they have left over. Hope y'all know that. They massively overproduced the watermelon flavor. And now they're throwing it into like a variety pack of the yellow and the green. Just to actually like sell some of the fucking watermelon flavor that they couldn't fucking sell. Wait, whiskey and watermelon Red Bull? I just spilled a little bit of it. Oh my god. Did I just ruin another computer? Fuck! Or not computer, but keyboard? God damn it. I think we're good. I don't think I ruined this keyboard with it. Look at how fucking watermelon that liquid was. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, at least I totally, like, got rid of that fucking watermelon Red Bull. Ugh. No, there's still a little bit left. It's from yesterday, so it doesn't have any carbonation left. Which makes it so much worse. It was actually drinkable with carbonation. Delicious. Leonard, I'm actually scared of ruining my whiskey with it. I have no place to dump a whiskey I don't want to drink anymore. So Leonard, how about this? I have, oh my god, this is the first watermelon lemonade from the batch. Or watermelon, like, Red Bull from the batch, sorry. I have 11 left. So Leonard, if you hang out tomorrow, I will indulge that statement. I will crack a fresh Red Bull watermelon and pour it into some whiskey and promptly probably dump it. But again, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. I will drink it, I'll sip on it, I'll hang out with it for a minute. After an hour, if I fucking hate it, I'm just dumping it. I currently drink whiskey and water, and that tastes better than I imagine watermelon Red Bull being as a mixer. Just saying, I'm being honest with you. I'm just saying. All right, hold up. Who's streaming right now? Dude, it's like 12:30 already. Holy shit, man. I see 3 streamers I'd like to, like, raid at some point. Not sure which one will actually end up raiding, because I don't feel like leaving yet. You can't make me. So yeah, let's figure this out. Let's... Ah, shit. I regret this statement already. I actually want to leave right now. I'm really not. Right, you see me working right now, and that totally, like, ignores the fact that I haven't been working for the past, like, 3 hours. Right? Time is an illusion. Dev time, doubly so. That's not a bad idea, Leonard. Could we simply recognize that some fucking stoner already made a thing called Ready or Not? So yeah, my outgoing raids, like, measure is fucking broken, but my incoming raids measure is pretty damn good. So it's not about active streamers, it's about the ones that I owe a raid to, and I actually owe a raid to Chi-Chi Impact and Auroral Games. Now that said, I think I've actually raided Auroral since this stopped being recorded. Oh yeah, I know what you mean by online. This list right here is about only online streamers. Right, so Auroral Games and Chi-Chi Impact are the only ones online right now that I owe a raid to. Yeah, I made a tool for that. Yeah, I made a fucking tool for that. Now, granted, my outgoing raids are not being measured, and I believe that's down to like an API change from Twitch or possibly something else. And yeah, that bums me out, but you know, whatever. We can refactor that part, sure. I made this over a year ago, and somehow the incoming raids is still just so fucking good. Oh my god, and Auroral Games raided just like almost 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I totally like, if I'm gonna go raid someone, I'm gonna look for someone that's live that has actually raided me. Abso-fucking-lutely. And Auroral Games and Chi-Chi Impact, yeah, I owe them. And then beyond that, well, yeah, I don't see shit. No, so this is not even like a Twitch issue. Like, this is more about like TMI.js having to deprecate a feature, maybe. So yeah, the outgoing raid thing is mainly based upon an assumption I made about a thing being true most of the time. Right? Being able to detect a streamer sending an outgoing raid message and having it be triggered. So yeah, this is just not that. But again, still kind of cool, man. I like making tools for Twitch. I really, really fucking enjoy it. Actually, could Twitch just employ me to make tools for them? Open source wise, on stream? That'd be amazing. Will they? Hell no. But could they? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I see a bunch of amazing streams to raid. Am I gonna do it yet? Probably not. I'm slacking, I'm chilling, I'm hanging out. We got shit to do. Let's figure out what this lookup table actually means. And yeah, honestly, Sakalo, like, Alka has been here. Where are they at, man? Where are they at, man? Now, if, keep in mind, if I'm gonna go raid someone, it's probably gonna be Bad Cop. I've never raided Bad Cop. I've definitely raided Danny Stem and Tawny. It would be nice to shout out Tawny's triumphant return to streaming. But that said, I think Bad Cop deserves it more. Just due to the fact that I've never raided Bad Cop before. Just saying. We've also seen Bad Cop chatting recently. We haven't seen Tawny chat for ages, so that would also be another thing. Again, I'd be happy to shout out and raid Tawny at the point in which I am done streaming, which is not now yet. Maybe one of these moments, we'll shout out all of them. And then I'll probably just pick one to raid. But yeah, we're not doing that yet. Fuck it. No big deal. So, feature lookup table. What does that shit even mean, man? Like, when do we need to do that? That is when we fetch an individual feature. Right? So, fetching not an individual feature, but more like the flags themselves. Right? So this is more like... flag lookup table. That is definitely a better name, for sure. So from here, we want to get a feature within a specific group. The group and the environment, those two things have actually been decided so far. So the main gist is that our feature is a feature flag and an environment, and then the feature within those. So... flag lookup table is actually wrong. All right, so We're almost at 1 a.m. I should probably figure out, like, sleep here soon. I don't think I'm actually there yet. But I'm kind of getting there. Yeah, flag lookup table is not the type we're looking for. Right? ENV is the grouping above normally. Yeah, no, we got some gist. I think... Oh. Yeah, I think I want to actually stew on some of this, and really tomorrow we figure out some of it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Here's the thing, right? If we look at what we're doing... Hold up. Alright, so here in should. We see that. Yeah, no, so I don't know. I don't think I have a good way of like annotating any of this tomorrow. I'm just gonna have to think about it. So what is an example of a flag group? Oh, think about things that need to be like actually released in different cadences. Do you have a thing that's fine? Yeah, user just fetches that flag group initially and you're done. Do you need the user to have that in real time, or could it just be like when they launch the app? Oh, you got a problem? Just relaunch the app. Fuck it, right? Oh, so Xenovi, like, we're actually, like, finishing up right now. Like, no big deal. If you want to get some sleep, get some sleep. Like, I'm right here. We're at the end. I'm not going to fault you for not flowing through into the raid after, like, honestly, man, like, thank you. Thank you for chilling. Trickster, thank you so much. Yeah, Zenevy, like, don't feel bad. I stream too many hours. Like, way too many hours. You don't have to be here for all of them. I get it. It's fine. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for trying. That's awesome. That is so respectable. Hell yeah. I do think I'm going to be finishing up here soon, so if you want to lurk, go for it. But if you want to get some sleep, get some fucking sleep, dude. But yeah, flag groups would be segmented by how often you need to fetch them, Leonard. So does that make sense? Some flags should be fetched at launch, and then other flags need to be fetched at, like, runtime at maybe 5 minutes. And then a thing you really care about might be 30 seconds or whatever. I don't fucking know. Yeah, thank you, Zenevy. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll get it going. We'll make it happen, for sure. The stream we're about to raid, Bad Cop, is really fucking awesome. I have not raided Bad Cop yet. If it weren't for Bad Cop being there, I'd totally raid Tawny. And then if Tawny was finishing up soon, then I would totally raid some other stream that I'm forgetting right now. Danny Sem. Yeah, totally. I think Danny Sem's about to wrap up. Yeah, so Tawny and Bad Cop are competing for the raid. Bad Cop wins. I have not raided Good Cop. As far as I know, Good Cop doesn't exist. As far as most people are concerned, Good Cop doesn't exist. There's no such thing. Yeah, ask the fucking person in Albuquerque, New Mexico that tried to, like, you know, maybe they had a mental deficiency and they were trying to pay with cash at a self-checkout. The cops that were the major fucking assholes about that were not good cops. That's all there is to it. The dude had money to pay for the thing he was trying to buy. And still, the cops treated him like he was fucking worthless. So yeah, Albuquerque cops are not good cops. That is categorically the truth. So I will never raid Albuquerque cops. I would assume Good Cop doesn't live in Albuquerque. Because fuck Albuquerque. Why did the store even call the fucking cops? Exactly. What fucking employee sucks at life? Like, what fucking employee fucked that up so bad? They should be fired and never allowed to work in any customer service ever again. Because holy shitballs, dude. Right, Kill, I'm not looking for comments like that. You can fuck off with comments like that. I'm really not looking for that type of judgmental, like, thing. You've actually been following for long enough that I'll untime you out, but holy shit, right, Kill? Do you think that's actually a question that anyone wants to hear? Ever? Like, right, Kill? Like, really? I removed the timeout, but still. I'm questioning myself about removing that timeout. Am I bald, or is there hair under the beanie? I have a receding hairline that I just don't feel like dealing with. Like, when I wake up in the morning, sometimes the hair is like, whack, like way off to the side. Do I want to actually deal with my unruly fucking hair, or can I just throw a fucking beanie on it? Yeah, I'll just throw a fucking beanie on it. It's fine, right, Kill? I just want to point out, like, that is a very judgmental comment. Would you appreciate someone making the same comment to you? No. And if you would, well, shit, you shouldn't. So yeah, Xenovian Dagley, like, yeah, I am balding, right? My hairline is forever receding. I have balding on both sides of my family. I don't give a shit. The beanie is merely meant to be a thing I don't have to give a shit about. Oh shit, I slept weird on my hair and it's got like the cowlick off to some random side and it's doing some weird shit. Could I just throw a beanie on it and be done? Yes, absolutely. Are there other streamers that think I'm super fucking self-conscious about balding? Oh my god, oh, they called me out for balding. Yeah. The streamer that called me out for that really fucking sucks. It's not about them calling me out for balding, it's them thinking that I give a shit. Yeah, I called them out for being entirely, like, vapid and superficial. And insecure. And their response was, well, what if I said, you know, like, wearing beanies is insecure? Motherfucker, if you think I'm wearing a beanie because I'm insecure about my hairline, I have actually shown this hairline more often than that motherfucker has actually admitted to being insecure about their fucking, like, weightlifting. Are they insecure about their weightlifting? Abso-fucking-lutely. But they don't want to admit it. Because that would actually have them admit something, like, truthful about themselves. And I think they're actually, like, allergic to the truth. Because they lie consistently on their stream. Their entire brand is lying about who they are. I'm not gonna name who the stream is, but they fucking suck. They just do. They fucking suck. It's the biggest fake it till you make it type of stream I've ever seen, and I fucking hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit, dude. Fake it till you make it. Oh, you mean you're not good enough to actually, like, not fake it? I'll make weird faces at you all I want, motherfucker. No, the person I'm talking shit to doesn't order pizza. They're a fucking jock. They're all about, like, carbs in, carbs out, blah, 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 fucking weightlifting, whatever, right? Dude, I'm sorry. If your entire personality is lifting weights, you don't have a personality. I really hope you know that. Oh, you watch anime too and you lift weights. So you doubly have no personality. You're outsourcing your personality every day of the week. I get it. I don't get it. But I get hating that mentality. I fucking hate that mentality. Oh, you watch anime and lift weights and that's your personality. Surprise, you don't have a personality. Oh, so Dagley, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Andrew Tate is the guy that looks like a thumb. Or a toe. Like, he looks like a big toe. Is there, like, other memes about big toe looking dude? Right, hold on. Let me do the Andrew Tate profile. Yeah, Andrew Toe. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no big deal. He's a person that uses his physical presence to, like, look down on other people, right? Okay, was that the meme? I gotcha. There you go, Dagley. I didn't get it. Nomodarth. Set your mind to fight for him for what? Who gives a shit where he's from? Shitty people come from all over the world, man. Yeah, no, I don't lift. I actually look down upon people that do lift, technically. Because most of the reasons for lifting are vapid and superficial. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. Like, 1000%. Yes, that's right, but, I mean, no, that's a really terrible statement there, Nomodarth. All right, there, Nutella, we agree, right? Lift whatever weights you want, right? That should be an internal thing. The moment you need to take a photo of yourself after lifting weights, you've taken it from being pure to being superficial. So yes, exactly there. Nutella, you hit the nail on the fucking head. Yeah, the pose bros. I fucking hate the pose bros. They fucking suck. They're the worst. There's actually a streamer I can actually think of specifically that is a fucking pose bro. And I actively dislike most of their content. Not even about the fact that they pose, bro. Resume content, really? You do resume review as like a thing to fill the airwaves? Does anyone else have like a major taste of like vomit in their mouth thinking about that? Or am I the only one? Resume review? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, the worst. Exactly, Nurath, right? The people that do it for their own thing, right? Weight loss and lifting and all those things are internal. The moment you make them external, you're actually like perverting the entire thing. Yeah, like Nurath. I think we completely agree on how lifting works. Lifting is your own personal thing. No other human being should give a shit about it. No one else should care how you look. If you need other people to approve how you look, you're fucking up. So Lightspeed, the entire thing, and I feel like why they do it, I'm not going to say their name because that would be toxic, but I think enough people know exactly who I'm fucking talking about at this point. The reason they do it is because they actually lack any major amount of content. They're not capable of creating actual content, so they gotta fucking make some bullshit content to fill in the gaps. No, Modarth, we're really not trying to talk politics right now. So I'm going to delete that. You're not banned, you're not timed out, but please try not to bring politics into this. You don't think people doing the thing is a problem? People are willing to pay for it. So, code in lieu? That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I get it. Does it mean we have to be endorsing and okay with it in our own category that I think is intellectually stronger than those things? But again, if people want to pay for it, it's content they wanted, right? Let me put it this way. Code in lieu, you're not wrong at all. You're not wrong at all. Could I imagine this person doing that type of fucking content? Abso-fucking-lutely. And my disdain grows. There's nothing technical about it. There's nothing software about it. But they would totally fucking do it. So my disdain for them grows because I recognize a moment that they would totally fucking cheapen themselves for. So, again, I don't fault the people consuming the content. I fault the people creating it, technically. It's low effort, it's low intellectualism, it's just low in general, you know? I don't fault the consumers, I fault the creator at this point. There's all sorts of content I fucking hate. That can just be another one of them. Totally. Am I gonna watch MTV modern day wise? Hell no. At some point, if they bring back Jock Jams, I'd watch that specific content, but categorically, MTV fucking sucks. I can actually correlate people I dislike in the software and game dev category to that same actual bullshit. They're making content I just simply won't watch or endorse or give a shit about. I will actively hate it, but that's about it. So I think there's a big thing there. Code in lieu. You could fucking hate and never watch MTV other than, oh, is Jock Jams on? Well, shit. I wouldn't mind watching some Jock Jams. No, I get you code in lieu. Like, you're right, man. You get it. Just because I don't want to watch it doesn't mean that people won't watch it. All I'm calling out is the fact that I fucking hate it. I want nothing to do with it, and I will actively talk shit about it, regardless of if it becomes the next big thing. So yeah, you're like kind of dead on balls accurate. Like seriously, Code and Loot, like I'm really not anti what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying, right? Cringe of that magnitude should not exist. I mean, to that regard, plenty of MTV content would never have existed, but it did. 17 and pregnant. Oh my god, that shit is like pure cringe content. Can we recognize that I am equating streamers that make cringe content as their main platform towards 17 and pregnant type content? They're the same fucking thing. And that's what I'm getting at. And that's what I hope, I really, really hope, the person that hears me talking shit actually understands about why I'm talking shit. Because their content is that shitty. Their content is that fucking vapid and superficial and gross. Yeah, that's fine, Alberto. They are exploiting people that don't know any better, and they should feel even grosser about it. Right? That's almost like making my point for me. Whether these people get it or not, if they eventually get it, they're still on the hook for understanding that they are exploiting people that don't know any better. And I think that's the biggest fucking problem. They're exploiting people's baser instincts in some way. Am I? I don't think so, because I argue with everybody. So I'm actually forcing you to acknowledge what you think about your baser instincts instead, rather than accepting what your baser instincts are and, like, you know, catering to that. So I don't know, I think there's still like a major value to society hating the fucking people that make society worse. Lust, like seriously, man, you're gonna take 10 minutes because I don't want to hear that shit. Does any human being ever want to hear that they look tired? Fuck no. Like, lust is fire. Do you actually want to hear someone tell you that you look tired? If you say yes, you're fucking lying. Otherwise, treat people the way you want to be treated. It's very simple, actually. Would you appreciate someone telling you you look tired when you're not? You would not. If you say you would, you're fucking lying to my face. And it's just as disingenuous as the person that ignores the case of, right, quid pro quo. So yeah, lust is fire. That's your first fucking warning right now. If you think telling someone they look tired is appropriate, I can make the the timeout permanent. Just categorically, never tell someone they look tired. It's that easy. It's very simple. Don't judge someone that way. Someone's physical appearance is not your concern. At all, actually. Like zero. Big old fucking nope. If someone looks tired, let them look tired. Why did you have to call it out? Why was that your job? It wasn't. Like it really, 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 really wasn't. When someone looks tired, just let them look tired. And that goes for everyone here in chat. not just the person I'm calling out. When someone looks tired, just let them look tired. What value do you think you will gain from calling out how tired they look? 0. No value. Not one whatsoever. It's actually negative because most people will actually judge you for judging their physical appearance. Like seriously. How is your level of social interaction so fucking low that you think telling someone they look tired is okay? Name one time in your life when it's been acceptable. I really challenge that statement. Tell your mom she looks tired. Do you think she'll appreciate it? Or will she take offense? Right? So many people lack a fucking conscience. Yeah, no worries, Zenevi. Yeah, have a good night. We're at about that moment too. We're just calling out some fucking people that don't understand that telling someone they look tired is never acceptable. I have no idea what culture you come from where that's actually acceptable, but you're fucking wrong. It's never acceptable. No one ever wants to hear they look tired. Could you avoid it? If they're tired, they know they're fucking tired. You don't have to point it out. No single human being ever has wanted to hear that they look tired. I really question any human being that thinks that's an acceptable statement to another human being. Like, it's fucking weird, man. It's really fucking weird. You should never do such a thing again. The person I just timed out, Lust is Fire, you lucked out. Normally that's a fucking ban. Could you actually use your conscience to recognize whoever wants to hear that they look tired? The answer is nobody. I hope you know that. I'm spoiling your test right now. The answer is actually nobody. Not a single human being ever wanted to hear that they look tired. You're welcome. I assume I have leveled up your social interactions like 1,000% at this point, because the fact that I have to explain that to another human being is insane to me. That's fucking the craziest thing I've ever thought of. The fact that I have to explain that to another human being means that that human being has no idea how other human beings work internally. And that's fucking weird, man. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. It's the craziest thing I've ever fucking heard. If you think someone actually wants to hear that they look tired. So figure that shit out, be better, move on with your life, and never tell another human being in your life that they look tired. I have leveled up your social interactions like easily 1,000%. If you thought telling someone they look tired was okay. The answer is no, don't do it. Figure out another comment to feel involved in their life. The fact that I have to explain this to theoretical adults all the fucking time is insane to me. Did no one teach y'all manners? It's so fucking weird. It's so goddamn weird. Just stop being so goddamn weird. Alright, so let's go raid someone. This isn't even about compliments. Mono. Yeah, we have trolls that compliment me all the fucking time on shit that I don't want to be complimented on even. But they still do it for some reason. I don't fucking get it. Shit. Okay, so I fucked up. Could I have ended like an hour earlier and rated Bad Cop? Yeah, that's my bad. I'm sorry, Bad Cop. We're gonna go raid Tawny, who's probably about to end soon anyway too, but you know, whatever. I guess I actually have a sub to Tawny. I don't think she even subs to me. Come on. So yeah, it's like a short-lived sub, but whatever. I got it still. Yeah, I typically only do subs towards people that like reciprocate. Or I really like their content. I do really like Tawny's content. She's a just chatting streamer that's more fun than typical like chatting streams. More fun than typical tech streams. So I get it. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Tawny. Fuck it. Yeah, why not? 2 E's, right? 2 N's as well. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Hold on. Raid Ton E. Damn it. Ah, too many E's. Hey, we got there. All right, cool. So yeah, we're about to go raid a stream. Tawny kills it. She's been away from streaming for a while. Super chill, no big deal. Yeah, 3rd time's a charm. No big deal. We had an amazing, fun stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out. First try, and by that we mean like 3rd or 4th try. No big deal. Yeah, this is like a Primogen version of first try. Easily. No big deal. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Tawny. I have no idea what she's talking about, but she has the wizard hat on, so that means something, right? Her hair is way longer. And I think she has like a brand new pup. I think her puppy is like raised up. Yeah, super cool. So let's go say hi to Tawny. Let's hang out. It's a good stream. Let's go say hi. And yeah. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Damn right. Same Chris time.